Hello. Hi YouTube, hi Twitch. How is everybody today? How we doing? Hello. Hi. Today is actually super gloomy outside, which is perfect because every time I played Reverse before, it was always a day I streamed it when it was like super gloomy outside, and I quite liked it. Thank you. Sup? Hi. Back to the past. Yes. We are catching up on the main story. Last we did was Tristis Tropiques. And then now we have chapter 9, I believe, which is the Folie. I don't know how to say it. But there is an event going on, and I do want to see the event. So maybe we'll try to squeeze in some of the event after we catch up on some of the main story. I've always tried, especially with gacha games, even if I'm not streaming it, I try not to do main stories by myself. I could have just done the main story by myself, but then people are like, oh, what's missing? Things are missing from your VODs. Sometimes, believe it or not, I guess people do go through my playthroughs and they want to see, everything that's been going on. And so, I don't want to, even if it's been a while since our last Reverse stream, I don't want people to come back and be like, oh, she just skipped over everything. We're gonna stay consistent no matter what, and plus I want to go through this with you guys together. Gloomy Atmosphere fits to chapter 9. The current event is chapter 11. Okay, so I'm not that far off. Just it's gonna, usually it's a two-parter to do this and then the next one, and then so we're a couple streams behind, but we could catch up. So let's hop into it. So there's already some here. Oh, okay. Login rewards. That's nice. So we finished the last event. We finished the last chapter in our last stream, which was a couple months ago. And so now let's continue. We have the prologue. I'm excited. I'm scared and I'm excited. Okay. Let's go. Let's hope my team is still meta. If my team is still meta, I should be okay. If my team has lost the meta, then we might have a little bit of trouble, but I don't know. We'll have to see. So the Platonic year, worlds out new right and wrong. Worlds in the old instead. All men are dancers and their tread. Goes to the barbarous clangor of a gong. Oh. I got my coffee here, my warm drink. It's the final days of March and the daylight hours in Ushuaia? I don't know how to say this. Are shrinking away. Past the busy season, the city is faded and quiet. At this moment in a cafe at the end of the world, conversation and laughter are sealed within an airtight glass and dome. I wonder if this is a reference to that painting. Do you know that painting I'm talking about? Hydrate, yes. If I was a jelly bean, what flavor? Coffee right now. I wonder if this is a reference to that painting of those people inside a cafe, but maybe not.
Hace algunos años, trabajé como guardabosques en un campamento en Cuernavaca. Allí conocí a un poeta surrealista mexicano. Estaba especialmente agradecido de que estuviera ahí.
Nighthawks. I thought it was too. Nighthawks by Edward Hopper is... Oh, okay, okay. You guys know what I'm talking about then, so maybe. Let's see. She's talking inside the building and also not in English, so... He was especially grateful that I was there. Some animals had wandered into the campground, and I drove them off for him. It wasn't a big deal, really.
Como muestra de agradecimiento, me explicó esta extraña historia. Una que ocurrió en un pueblo del desierto de Sonora, llamado Amalfitano, en 1975.
Okay, as a token of gratitude, he elucidated this strange story to me. One that happened in a Sonoran desert town called Amalfitano, don't judge me for my pronunciation, back in 1975.
La gente ahí seguía una creencia muy poco ortodoxa, que giraba en
The people there
torno al
adhered by
Tao de Babilón.
to a most unorthodox belief which centered on the Die of Babylon.
Un día, una investigadora con una maleta llegó al pueblo. Vino a estudiar sus costumbres locales. Una razón
I
nada
wonder who that could be.
sorprendente para que una
You guys can't
intelectual
see, but I'm biting my nail right now. Like,
representamiento
who's she talking about? Yes, re-download 1999. Guys, play along with me. One day, a researcher with a suitcase. She came to study their local customs, an unsurprising reason for a learned intellectual. To appear in a remote desert settlement. Okay, I mean, maybe it's someone new. Okay, maybe it's someone new, but don't be excited. Cafe Ushuaia.
Little did she know, this dusty old town and its peculiar custom would lead her down an entirely unexpected path.
Oh, her voice is so good. Oh my god. Hello. Oh my god, her voice.
Hold on. Sorry to interrupt, Recoleta. Does this researcher have a name?
Does she have a name?
She could be Nora, Joanna, or Teresa. Any name, really. I feel like you want people focusing on this story, not keeping track of who's who.
Confusion and shock intertwine on the storyteller's face. I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point. I hate when I get a story and I can't keep track of all the characters.
Thank you for your advice. But she isn't a Nora, or a Joanna, or a Teresa. She's just herself.
I call her Steve.
A paracausality researcher.
You see that look? She's halfway to eating you alive. Face it, Maria. She wouldn't be the loca we know if she listened to anyone.
The loca. Where you been, you loca?
Alright. So you didn't like the opening. Fine. I'll come up with something new. Maybe I'll start with a bit of exposition on the Die of Babylon, beginning with its origins, as a secret relic created by an Aztec priest, imprisoned by the conquistadores.
The mysterious Die's origins never got a continuation, as her story is interrupted a second time.
I don't know if that's going to do much, hermana. I'm beginning to think we'll never figure out what you're trying to say with this novel. And, well... and this isn't your fault.
Ay, Dios. Just tell her, Maria. We're going back to Buenos Aires.
Is this gonna tie into the last chapter?
De vuelta a Buenos Aires?
I mean, I know it's like all one story, but...
Pancho, Maria, what's going on? Did I do something wrong during our travels?
The startled storyteller eyes her companions of the last 2 months, searching for reasons.
See. I know what it is. I've bored you with my constant rambling over this novel.
No, Recoleta. It's got nothing to do with your novel.
Don't you get it? We're flat broke.
We need money. We need a plan.
Why do you think we're stuck here scrubbing tables?
Just one more heist. Always comes back to money.
Because we can't pay for all the mate we've been drinking.
Oh.
That wasn't a question, Regoleta.
What's mate?
We've crossed the continent, crashed the readings of all those prestigious poets, and leave the way a real artist should. And I admit it, it's been just as amazing as you promised. But we can't go on living like this.
You know that we both care about you, and we believe in your novel too. I'd be lying if I said this journey meant nothing to me. Getting to ride around the continent on a motorcycle like Che Guevara himself?
A malt
I never
drink?
could
A
have
type of
imagined
tea?
I'd get the chance to go on an adventure like this. We got to live the dream.
A real dream. Except for those days when the motorcycle broke down. Though that was a real tribute to Che's journey too.
Don't tease, Pancho. Recoleta, since you invited us to join the Visceral Realists, we've both found amazing new ways to channel our inner poetry.
I love how you can obviously tell she's the main character compared to how the others are dressed as well.
Even though I still don't understand what in the world you're trying to say with your novel, or for that matter, what visceral realism actually is.
Maria, Pancho.
You told us not to worry about the definitions, to feel and to live in our words. We did just as you said, and it felt great.
But she looks out. I don't know how to pronounce this. Ushuaia? Feeling a chill. Snow falls from the dimming sky. The season is shifting. Soon gray and white will oh, this is perfect. You're right. And she's the only one with a model. That's true. Will blanket the colorful houses of this desolate
Ahora
land.
el frío del invierno se instala. Y lo único que parece importante es ese pequeño pueblo ficticio.
The storyteller sinks back against their accusations, searching for words.
I appreciate your honesty, amigos. I was worried the problem was much worse than all that. Winter here isn't as dreadful as you think, and I know just the place to keep us warm.
I like her already. I like her. She's very cute.
It was 1520. Arcanist
Ooh.
Ferdinand Magellan sailed across unfamiliar waters under orders from the Spanish crown.
Arcanus Ferdinand
Over the
Magellan?
vast gray sea, he saw spots of light in the distance. An island. He named it Tierra del Fuego.
Tierra del
For the
Fuego.
next 400 years, Ushuaia faithfully
Ushuaia.
served its role at the end of the world. It became the continent's penal colony, and its largest building even served as a prison. Many arcanists were exiled there. By the turn of the century, the arcanist hunt had reached its peak, and the Comala Sanatorium was built.
Ooh, spooky sanatorium.
As you may already know, at that time, most arcanists were believed to be victims of madness. The sanatorium was their ship of fools. However, as people began to realize that arcanist blood wasn't a guarantee of madness, fewer and fewer were imprisoned there. By 1947, it was officially closed. Until the 1970s, when a group of people from the National Foucault Studies Association returned to the island with new ideas for the location.
A new
They spoke in
idea.
abstract terms and opaque
Huh.
theories
What
that
could
no
that
one
be?
could understand. They rebuilt this place and gave it a new name. After a long period of construction, the Comala Sanatorium became a prison once more, one designed to hold arcanist criminals. They were taken from the streets and the psychiatric clinics, from secret societies and rebel groups. Any arcanist deemed mentally or socially unfit would be locked away there. This association
I could
claimed
think
the
of a
inmates would
few.
receive
I
the
could think of a
best
few
treatment,
arcanists who might
and they
belong
would
there.
fully recover before being returned to society. A prison, a medical lab, a sanatorium. Call it whatever you want. That is what Comala is today. And we could spend the whole winter there. It'd probably be the easiest winter we've ever had. All that it requires is a little bit of acting.
Wow, a very solid plan. The last event I did in Reverse was the Tristique Troppies main story event when that came out. That was the last one I did.
It won't be hard to pass ourselves off as a bunch of unstable crackpots. A touch of madness comes parceled with the gifts of being an arcanist.
I love that is such a such a solid plan for the winter. Hey guys, let's just pretend we're crazy. Let's just pretend we're crazy for the winter.
That's your brilliant idea?
And then come summer, we'll just
They get
act
us
normal
locked
again.
up in an asylum? You understand we'd be prisoners there, don't you? It's not like we get to put our feet up and relax by a fire.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. Is I'm like, if you guys get in there, are you gonna have a fun time there? I don't understand. It's not like you're gonna get the whole place like a mansion to yourself. I don't understand. Her increasingly agitated companion turns his head aside, catching the faint outline of a patrolling gendarme through the frosted window.
You want to go to jail? Well,
If that's her plan, maybe she belongs there. Maybe she does.
Then you'll be set for the whole winter.
That would be me. I'd be like, okay, you want to go? Then go punch that guy over there. Go see how it goes. Okay.
Sounds like a good idea.
Is she gonna do it?
Recoleta, please. We're not messing with the gendarmeria.
Gendarmeria. I would have never guessed.
We're going to my aunt Julia's. She said she could take us in at her vineyard up north near the capital. But with harvest season, they could use all the help they can get.
It's in Argentina. It's a real place and is in the southernmost town in the world. I did not know that. Also, why would we go to Aunt Julia's vineyard when we could get ourselves locked up in a sanatorium prison? Come on, gang. Think a little. Why would we go to your aunt's vineyard near the capital? I mean, we would have to harvest. Folks, would you rather have to harvest on a farm? Or would you rather be locked in a sanatorium prison? Please, make your choices now.
We'll return to Ushuaia next year. Or when the winter has passed. It'll still be great.
Ah, it is a tea. The mate tea.
I hear you, amigos. But respectfully, I must turn down your offer.
Bro,
This has been more than just a road trip for me.
I feel like... Okay. Let's
I
see,
know
let's see,
sticking
let's
around
see,
here for
let's
the
see.
winter won't be easy.
I'm already
But
locked
this
up in
could
the
be my
dungeon.
last chance. What if things change again? I can't just wait for spring.
Recoleta.
Recoleta.
What did I tell you, Maria? She never listens. Wasting your breath. Adios, Recoleta. I don't think we'll meet again.
Pancho's apologetic words freeze in his mouth. On one hand, I don't want to go to prison. On the other, I'm very opposed to physical labor. You know, that's a good point. I'm also not the most physical person, so... But in prison, don't they make you do physical labor as well? I mean, if I just have to be chained to the wall and I get to, like, you know... Do you think they let you scroll TikTok in there?
Mierda! Those gendarmes are looking straight at us!
I don't know. I don't know, a tough choice.
What?
Oh boy. Are we gonna make a run for it? Oh, here we go. The cafe door swings open. Run. Or maybe don't run. That'll look sussy. A gust of cold air and dampness sweeps through the room. Recoleta's hair stands on end with a chill as she turns to face the door.
Stop right there.
Oh, run.
You three
Run.
match the
Yeah,
descriptions
run.
of some intruders at the poetry meeting in Casa Pionera.
I was gonna say don't run, but run. Recoleta plans a response only to hear the scrambling sounds of her companions bolting away out the back door. Okay, Recoleta, run. Run,
Just
homie.
when I thought things couldn't get any worse.
Go! Oh, please don't tell me we're gonna fight. Ah! By the way, I'm gonna just stay rocking with this. You can also stay for... Well, we can stay for free at the aunt's house. Just a little physical... I know it's recommended beast, but... I'm gonna see how my, maybe I'll switch you out. Who do I have? Who am I rocking with? My Melania has never been good, by the way. I don't know why. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. A lot of people like Melania, but like she's just never done well for me. I don't know what it is, but she's just DK has always been okay for me, but no matter how much I build up my Melania, I'm never... I don't know. Let's try.
Wait. Give me 10 more minutes.
I mean, probably the synergy aspect, having no synergy here, but... I do have a... Do I have Melania's Euphoria? No, I only got to do a little bit of the Euphorias. Because I came back not that long ago and I was like, what the heck's a Euphoria? And so I had to relearn the Euphoria. I only did, I did 37's Euphoria, I think, and maybe one of Lucy's. Let's see. I think it'll be okay. I think these two could power it.
Charging.
I honestly think...
Loading.
I think we could brute force this to be so for real.
Another jar?
Melania's only good with her Euphoria. That's what I'm thinking too. I don't know, but you know, so many people hyped her up for so long, saying like she's so good, like, you know, almost like meta level, and I'm just like, she never did the damage that I thought she would. She just, no matter who I put her with, no matter who I tried to synergize her with, no matter who I tried to mix or match with, she just never hit, no matter what I did. And lower levels too, I'm saying. She just never hit for me. I don't know. It could be a skill issue on my part, really, truly it could be, but DK, on the other hand, carried me. Early game, carried me.
It's newly made this year.
He is my Fullman. Can you imagine?
You don't want to miss it.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter in main story right now because it's gonna be pretty easy anyways. Hello. Just let me get used to the, yeah, it's not
We
bad.
worked on this collaboration together. I'll write you into my paper.
Yes, write me into your paper. You can write all over me. Oh. Until she sunburns onto a patch of web, she's, oh gosh, she's so beautiful. Oh, she's so beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Oh, gracias a Dios. Creo que los perdimos.
God, the art in this game. Ah! Yes, mother! I know she's a lot younger than me, but mother has arrived! Oh my god! Fellas, it's Mrs. Steal Your Woman! Oh my god!
Gracias.
I'm blushing. I love her, and oh my god, but you're not blushing? You're not blushing? You wouldn't blush at that? Oh my god. Okay, well, she's a child, but I mean, just the way they set that up, I'm saying. Okay, let me calm down. Oh.
Better to kiss the ground than kiss the gendarme's boots, if one must choose.
Oh my god. You all right, ladies? Oh.
Wait a second.
That was such a perfect introduction for this chapter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello. So if you don't know who Vertin is pretty much, she's, I'll say one of the main characters because, you know, hello, there's a lot of, you know, very important people in the story, but Vertin is the timekeeper. She is one of the most important people in this story. She is the only one who can tell when the storm is gonna hit. If you don't know what the storm is, might be a slight spoiler for you, but you're probably gonna see it soon. So hang in there, folks. It's gonna come up. But Vertin is a very important person. She is the VIP. She is the face of the franchise. Her and Sonetto are like very, very like main character. I don't know. I don't want to say like just she's the main character because, you know, there's also like Sonetto and stuff, but
Funny how life moves in circles and puts an old friend in my path.
you're the storm that's approaching.
Are you paying another visit to Kamala?
If you guys are confused, this is the beginning of the chapter, so just hang in there. I know you don't know the characters yet, but you're gonna get to know them, so don't worry. I need to calm down. I need a sip of a warm drink. That was the best Verton introduction.
Timekeeper. Oh, could she mean her, Dr. Doris? Was I mistaken?
Yes, Verton is our POV character most of the time. Oh, hello, Doctor. Oh my god. Oh my god, the gang is here. Oh my god, we got the gang. I was just talking about Sonetto. She wipes the snow from her face, still dizzy. She makes out the strangers before her. As her vision clears, it becomes apparent that fate is not a perfect loop. At least the person holding the suitcase in front of her is not the same woman. Oh, so it
Loki.
wasn't Verton.
Seriously. You're not going to beat the allegations acting like that when you have thousands of years of age difference.
Okay,
Paw
listen.
Prince emoji.
I am not attracted to her. I'm just saying what happened was attractive. I got excited, okay? I got excited. Thank you, Joe, for the super bubbles. I got excited.
How strange. I've never seen two people so alike.
Oh my god, what an epic introduction, though, to them in the chapter.
But please, forgive me. It's been a long day.
You can't lie. That was a great introduction to them.
No need to apologize. In fact, the person you just mentioned sounds like someone we're looking for. Could you tell me where you last saw her?
Sure, Excuse me. You're not from around here, are you? Your accents and those clothes give you away. Come with me. I know a warmer place to talk.
Just gonna take her to the sanatorium. Hey, girl, you want to go talk somewhere nice and warm next to the roaring fireplace of a mental institution? Yeah, that's how I get the ladies. Oh my god, there's so many extras here. Where do I start here?
The moment armies start to march, the world stands still. You fight or fall back, charge forward or run. Those are the only rules on the battlefield.
Can you have context to the jelly beans up my booty hole quote? No.
I don't see a start time on this
I'll let you make
report,
your own.
nor does it state the reason for or the demands of this war.
This is a war waged with papers and pens.
Ah, a literary
Jelly
war.
beans up my booty hole.
Indeed, the violence acted upon words is often just as devastating as an order on a battlefield. Words must fulfill their duties to their creators, just as soldiers must answer to their commanders. You don't? The young writers have all been exiled, sent down a path with no signs to follow and no destination. In dark days of bloody conflict, soldiers often find comfort in scriptures and verses, or in letters from their loved ones. They hold those words close, a fragile piece of home,
It's quite sad.
a brief solace from the roaring of the battlefield. But as they fall one by one, they learn bitter truth. No destiny awaits them but
Dying
death.
while missing your home is so
That
sad.
bitter homesickness still weighing heavy in their hearts.
I hope they can find some peace in their dreams.
In dreams. Maybe. Walking the streets of your hometown. Spending a lazy afternoon at the writing desk. Dreams can take you anywhere, but live there too long, and the line so well.
Yeah, I tend to skip over these a little bit. When it was the old lady, I skipped over it immensely. Hold on, I want to see what's this. Authority, it's always so flexible. Let's check. Buenos Aires Division intake report. The Buenos Aires Division has received members of the Storm Research Team, Ulrich and Regulus. Both are to be temporarily stationed at the division while undergoing basic health examinations. The timekeeper and her assistant received the message upon landing at Tierra del Fuego and have departed on a mission. The message source and details of the operation have been reported by Sonetto. Our side currently has no access. The port explosion. Tremors from the explosion. The port shook the surroundings for nearly 10 seconds. after which strong winds carried the flames across the dock area. Thick smoke spread for several kilometers. The explosion injured 12 people. Over 200 residents were evacuated. It took Navy and Fire Department nearly 6 hours to contain the fire. Originated from 3 sources: an oil tank, 2 cargo warehouses along a 3rd deck. Oh, and 2 cargo warehouses. Okay. More than circles. If it was a mini event, then no, I did not do that one.
According to these news reports from Ushuaia, there was an arcane attack on the pier about a week ago. All the ships in the port were destroyed. Could Manus Vindictae be responsible for this? Or perhaps the Xeno rebels?
Hard to say. But things have been suspiciously quiet these past few days.
I love how they just went back to the cafe that they just got chased out of.
I had been hoping we'd find some clues here in Ushuaia after we lost track of the Manus in the Free Breeze shipwreck. They would have gone to ground somewhere remote and off the radar. Indeed, it's possible they've already left Ushuaia. For whatever reason,
Ushuaia.
It seems they haven't been pushing for the storm to happen quite as eagerly as before. I have a strange feeling about it all. They're definitely up to something. For now, it seems our new friend's story lines up with the intel from Moth. It seems the Xeno rebels really did bring Dr. Dorez here. We should see if there's anything more she can tell us.
Timekeeper.
The chief assistant hesitates.
The Foundation doesn't have any intelligence on Tierra del Fuego. If the Manus really are here, then we'll be on our own. The closest Foundation branch is in Buenos Aires, 3,200 kilometers away.
We've managed before. We can manage again. She reflects without words, a reminder that chaos caused by Igor's rebellion is still fresh.
Careful and well considered as ever, Seneko. It's possible they've already infiltrated Ushuaia, just as they did in Chisos. But the Xeno rebels may still be holding Dorez. We can't just wait around. I'm afraid we'll have to take the risk. Ushuaia is not very big. If Manus Vindictae is here, we'll notice. Stay sharp.
Understood, Timekeeper. I'll keep an eye out for them and for Dr. Dorez.
After a chaotic hunt and escape, the cafe regains its usual peace.
My friends. They're really gone.
I mean, they got chased out, but...
Adios, Recoleta. I don't think we'll meet again. So that's all I get? We could have exchanged some farewell poems, read them out loud like we used to, and shed a few bitter tears over our heartfelt goodbyes. But you know what they say. Goodbyes are only a senseless feast of unhappiness.
Pardon?
Oh, it's nothing. Never mind. Please, sit down. And could we get a pot of mate with mint, please?
Thank you.
Do they say that? Do last evenings before chapter 10. Can we go back and play the event now? I know there was character stories, but can we go back and play the event? Recoleta watches with interest as the two girls take the offered cups of tea.
So you're looking for Doris? I can tell she's important to you from your look.
Correct. Is there anything more you could tell us about the day you met her?
Of course. It was one of those gray, overcast afternoons.
Ooh. Are you gonna get a cutscene? Oh no.
I had just turned onto Calle Bolivar when I ran into this blind woman on my way to the post office.
I give you a hydrant and a run because I gotta sleep. Oh, thank you.
I will. I didn't run into her. She called to me. It felt like a sacred moment in time. Like something unworldly. I just stood there, frozen, as she walked up and fixed a loose thread on my sweater. I stared at her until my fingers went numb, and the letter almost slipped out of my hand.
Miss, could you tell me what's in that direction?
Oh, it's so good to see Doris.
I followed her hand as she pointed forward. Strangely, even though I could see she was blind, I had a feeling that she knew exactly where she was pointing and where she intended to go.
That's the way to Comala Prison, Senora. Is that where you're headed? I could walk you there if you'd like.
Oh, she's so sweet.
Thank you, miss. But I think I found my way.
She held a typewriter. How ironic that God would give her, at once, both books and night.
I am Recoleta. What may I call you, miss? I hope you don't mind me asking, Senora. I didn't mean to pry. It's only that I have to know. You're a writer too, aren't you? I've been working on a novel and, for some reason, I have this feeling you could be a character in it.
She's gonna put her in this story. That's so sweet.
Forgive
Let's
me.
go to prison.
I'm just so excited. I really want to remember this moment. Please, may I have your name? Or whatever you'd like me to call you?
I don't think I'll ever forget her smile. It was soft, kind, almost merciful. And oddly, it felt so ancient.
No offense taken, Miss Recoleta. But first, I have a question for you. What does literature mean to you?
Oh wow, just like on the street getting all philosophical. Is she not freezing?
Sorry? What a question it was. I wasn't expecting anything like it.
You're a writer, are you not? And one I sense with purpose. Tell me, where does such powerful motivation come from?
Actually, well, I'm not sure, Senora. I have my pursuits and questions, but literature is neither the goal nor the answer to them. Literature is, well, it's just literature.
Just literature? That's not a good answer. You gotta give a better answer than that, girly.
I suppose if I had to define it, I'd say it's a tool.
There you go.
A kindling for fire, or a lens to see through.
It does add
a
aura,
means to explore
having her
and
blindfold
raise
on.
questions
It's
from
pure,
different angles and
unadulterated,
express our perspectives.
unadulterated aura.
And what an interesting perspective you've expressed. I see. But how does literature make you feel?
As though I'm a kid looking through a kaleidoscope for the first time. Well, maybe that's not the best way to put it. Perhaps something a little more subtle. Just when I was looking for the right word, she turned away with a little wave, heading toward the prison, her feet crunching over the fine snow.
She's so mysterious. Oh,
So
my water.
she must have gone to the prison.
Uh-huh.
When did all of this happen?
About 3 days ago. I remember the sun came out for a while that day, and the streets were glistening with melting snow. You've heard of Comala Prison, haven't you?
Word by word, the question turns from an implication into a declaration.
3 days ago. Then we may be able to catch up with her there, Timekeeper.
You're right. We need to get there as soon as we can.
Whoa, amazing. So decisive, assertive.
She's gonna be
true
like,
show
let
of
me write
character.
you.
You must be the very archetype of a
Yeah, there we
charismatic
go.
leader. What's left to say? Whenever the protagonist has what they want fall into their laps, we're all quick to complain about lazy writers using Deus Ex Machina to keep the story together. So, let's not dwell on it.
She reconciles this observation with a silent nod to an unseen author.
But anything can happen in a place like Ushuaia. It's a city where the day may only last 4 hours, and the streets are full of exiled arcanists.
We appreciate your help, Miss...
Recoleta, please think nothing of it.
Miss Recoleta. I'm Vertin, and this is Sonetto. We're investigators from the St. Pavlo Foundation.
Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Glad that I could help. But listen, ladies.
The girl winks playfully.
Everything happens for a reason, and now it's becoming clear. You're going to Comala Prison, and so am I.
So let's team up.
Maybe it's fate that brought us together.
We're gonna team up. Let's go.
What's your business there? If you don't mind our asking.
Oh, it's a writer's mission. But anyway, we're friends now. If you're going to Kamala, you'll need someone who knows the way.
Everyone just wants to go to prison these days. These kids in their prisons. Man, I miss the days where people wanted to go to like McDonald's or Chuck E. Cheese. These kids just want to go to prison. It's like they want to have a birthday party in prison now. The place that time forgot. Pottery. I love the snow. This is perfect. I wish it was snowing today. This would have been even better. The gray riverbed winds through the frostbitten earth, disappearing into the distant horizon. A neat yet dilapidated circular complex stands also beneath the snow-capped mountains, as if abandoned by God, humanity, and ghosts alike. Outside the fence, 3 uninvited guests discuss their plans to get inside. Hello.
Behold, Komala Prison. It's the biggest building around. When the sun comes out, it looks like a rusty button stitched into the earth. Everyone tries not to pay attention to it, but it's undoubtedly one of the most important places in town. This way. Careful. We're heading uphill. Oops!
The young writer begins to slip again. She is prevented only by Sonetto's quick reflexes. I'm pretty sure Recoletta's VA is from Haiti. Really?
Thanks. So, my new friends, you're from that St. Palominos?
St. Palominos?
St. Pavlov Foundation. And Vertin is the timekeeper there.
Ah, very impressive. Sounds all official and polished. Then, I take it you've already got away into the prison?
No. The gate presents an unwelcoming face to the world.
I'll draft a letter to headquarters right away. Once they approve it, they'll notify the local branch in Buenos Aires. From there, they'll need to inform the Argentine government, who will then issue us
That
a
is
permit.
gonna take like 5 days, Sonetto. We don't have that
Excellent.
time.
Looks like our bureaucrats still have some worth. No offense intended, of course.
Since we're pressed for time, I believe we can ask that headquarters give high priority to our request. If all goes well, we should have the permit in about a month.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this does not sound like something that's gonna happen fast.
Ah, how expedient of them. But you know what? Maybe we shouldn't bother all those hard-working government officials with these trifling matters after all.
I'm not gonna stand outside of a prison for a month. She instantly returns to her previous judgment.
I have a simpler solution that suits the urgency of our cause.
That sounds great. Oh, where are you going, Miss Recoleta?
Before anyone can stop her, the young writer hurls herself up the wall, scaling the side with the sort of skill immediately suggests she's done this before. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
To the other side of the wall, of course. From Guadalajara to Ushuaia. There has yet to be a wall that could stop me.
Yeah, your walls can't stop me. I know how to climb.
Come on, ladies of the Foundation. Sonetto, take my hand.
Sonetto looks utterly flustered.
Miss Recoleta, please. A reckless act like that could have serious consequences. Please come back down. In fact, while the details of our mission are classified, I should warn you it may be dangerous, and we cannot guarantee your safety once we're inside. Perhaps it's in your best interest to return to town.
Recoletta's default solution to 90% of her problems is to break into prison. So far, it seemed that way. So far, she really wants to get into prison.
What?
These kids in their dang prisons.
Not in my best interest. What sort of pusillanimous coward would I be if I just abandoned my fated companions here? Of course I'm going in with you. Or rather, you're coming with me.
Please get down, Miss Recoleta. Someone's coming our way.
From the other side of the prison fence, a predator's gaze locks onto the figure perched on the wall.
Stop right there. What do you think you're doing?
Caramba, it's her again.
Caramba.
The jailer of Komala.
Did she say jailer or jaguar?
Uh-oh. No recommended. We're just gonna keep this team. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. It means cowardly, like the cowardly jaguar. I'm kidding.
Loading, charging, loading. The light that illuminates all. Barrage. Faraday's miracle.
It's a kitty with a hat.
Charging.
Another jar?
Handy. Eliminate target.
That was easy.
We worked on this collaboration together. I'll write you into my paper.
Miss Recoleta, haven't I made myself clear?
Ah, cute.
I don't want to see you here again.
Oh, so cute. I like this.
Jailer, we meet again. What a delightful encounter on such a...
I stepped away to do my Duolingo and you're being arrested by a cat? Yeah. Kitty cat got me.
Lovely day.
Would you please just leave this place alone? I'll never understand why a promising young woman like you keeps snooping around a prison.
I know, this is surprisingly probably one of the more socially acceptable and normal things in the game, is a talking jaguar.
I can't make this any clearer. Trying to break into Kamala will do nothing to get you inside, but it will get you into a world of trouble with the Gendarmeria.
But I don't understand. They have a weapon? How are they supposed to use a weapon here? I attract a lot of cougars. Now, is this a weapon? And now, is this assuming that they can use their hands like a human? Or what is the implication of this thing right here? And the fact that they have a bag right here. What are the implications of these two items right here on the fact that this is an animal sitting on all fours right now? Can we discuss that?
So, will you stop these senseless breaking?
I'm just curious. Like, will they stand? She also has teeth.
Kamala Prison is only
teeth? Yeah, of course they have teeth. What do you mean teeth?
Researchers and journalists, and even they must have official credentials in order to
What do you mean teeth?
enter.
Teeth where? They use it with their mouth. It's a very clever mouth. I'll give them that. That's a very clever mouth. Yes.
Isn't there any other way to pay a visit? I truly do need to get in there.
Ah, so you use your mouth to use the weapons? I feel like you don't get enough leverage. Okay, let's just, okay. Oh, let's see, sure.
Sorry to interrupt, but did you just say official credentials?
Oh, did you say official credentials? Like as if I'm not the timekeeper? Hello?
Yes, you heard me right. And you are?
I'm the timekeeper.
I'm the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
Oh my god! I'm literally on the same wavelength, bro. I am Vertin. I am literally Vertin. Oh my god. I knew it. I know. Who called it? I called it. Who called it? I called it. Who called it? I called it.
My assistant and I are here to visit Kamala Prison on official orders from the Foundation. Here, this is my ID.
Predictable. Vertin, you're just always flaunting your timekeeper card everywhere. At the thought of lying, Sonetta's lips fail to open for even a squeak. She goes flush red with embarrassment. Through the prison fence, the jailer examines the pair as she takes the ID in her sizable paws. Position title, timekeeper. Name, Vertin. Signature. That's a very... You know, you could take a screenshot of this and make your own time, like, not timekeeper, but like St. Pavlov card.
This is indeed legitimate.
What does this mean for people who don't know about the storm? Well, I mean, they know the St. Pavlov Foundation, right? She murmurs.
Welcome to Kamala Prison.
Bam. Bam.
Apologies for my earlier behavior. It's been a while since we've had any official visitors.
I mean, I know my girl. What can I say? I know my girl. Been a minute since I played Reverse, but that doesn't mean I don't know my girl. Kamala's collars.
Día tras día, la investigadora de paracausalidad se escondía en la naturaleza fuera del pueblo de Amalfitano, estudiando los datos que había recolectado. Una tarde, al anochecer, una voz llamó desde fuera de su cueva. Ella dejó el equipo y las cintas y salió afuera. Un hombre estaba de pie, curioso, frente a su puerta. ¿Qué haces aquí?, preguntó, levantando ambas cejas. Nada sucede en Amalfitano en estos días.
Spanish time. Are you guys
El local
learning?
se presentó como el empleado del banco. Probablemente tenía la cara más amable del lugar. Ojos brillantes, mejillas levantadas, una mandíbula suave. Era una cara llena de esperanza. La investigadora le mostró los espectros que había estado recopilando. He estado recolectando historias sobre el dado, explicó. Quizás ellos contienen la clave para explicar la aleatoriedad que muestra el destino. Ah, eso realmente me intriga, respondió rápidamente el empleado del banco. Me encantaría escuchar todo sobre eso, pero debo irme. No debo llegar tarde al funeral del pescador de dunas. Y con eso se fue. 3 días después, los mismos pasos regresaron a su cueva. ¿Volviste? ¿Cómo has estado? ¿Lograste llegar al funeral?, preguntó. No tengo idea de lo que estás hablando, respondió de manera cortante. No soy el hombre que crees que soy. Su rostro estaba agotado y demacrado. Sus ojos hundidos profundamente en huecos vacíos. Era como si toda chispa de vida hubiera sido arrancada, dejándolo solo con una cáscara vacía.
It's weird hearing all the different accents between Spanish-speaking regions.
La investigadora insistió que no se había equivocado. Conozco a las personas por su naturaleza más profunda, hasta la sincronización de sus espectros. Nunca me he equivocado antes. Lo que tú digas, el hombre murmuró de manera áspera. No entiendo nada de tus ideas tan elevadas. Solo déjame ir. Ha sido un largo día de pesca y lo único que quiero ahora es desplomarme en mi cama tambaleante. Se alejó con pasos que sonaban exactamente como los del empleado del banco.
As you might have noticed, Miss Burton, this facility
Oh yes,
isn't
I'm on
just a
Twitch and
prison.
YouTube at the same
It's
time
also
now.
a research center. Its full name is the Panopticon of Kamala. It was established by the Foucault Association in 1975. We've hosted workshops, academic sessions, and even lectures about the Panopticon. You may even have seen some reports about it. Experts of psychoanalysis and scholars from various fields have come here to exchange ideas and seek collaboration in their studies. In many ways, the Panopticon is unlike any other prison you've seen before.
I see. No wonder Miss Recoleta has gone to such lengths to become a part of it. Actually, my assistant and I are here to inquire about a prisoner named Doris. Does that name sound familiar?
I wonder, did she check into the prison under a pseudonym, or do you think she actually checked in under Doris?
Not that I recall. Could she have used a different name?
Yeah, there we go.
What does she look like?
Pano prison is a prison that is so
Orgo
around the prisons.
100.
Oh, thank you, really silly kitty. Thank you. Hi! So that the prisoners are always being watched.
She'd have arrived here about 3 days ago. It's also possible that she came as a visitor, not a prisoner. She's a blind woman who always carries an old typewriter. She used to be a doctor at the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence in Brazil. And on the subject of different names, she once wrote for Atu under the name Erd.
Maybe she checked in under Erd?
I don't think I've seen anyone fitting that description.
No? Okay, no.
And as I said, we haven't had any visitors in some time. Certainly not in the last 3 days.
But I did see her. I saw her walking towards Comala prison.
Maybe she jumped the wall.
Someone must have mixed up their memories. Simply put, I don't recall seeing anyone by that name or with that description here.
I see. Thank you, miss. Perhaps we made a mistake.
Sensing that her current line of questioning is going nowhere, she shifts towards a different topic.
Miss Recoleta, you've gone to great lengths to get into the Panopticon. Would you mind telling us why?
Finally! I've been waiting for you to ask. I'm here to find my pen pal in Comala.
She has a prison pen pal.
You have a pen pal? In here?
Yes. 6 months ago, I went to a book exhibition in Guadalajara and came across the contact details of a few writers. I sent them my novel and asked for feedback.
Is it going to be like a big plot twist who her pen pal is?
Looking back, it was a bit forward, but nothing unheard of between writers. A lot of friendships start through letters, you see. And Aleph wrote back.
Aleph? Recoleta produces a thick stack of letters from her coat. Everything in this game is a plot twist, that's true.
And how much do you know about this pen pal of yours?
Oh, well, he calls himself Aleph, which is a grammatically masculine word, so...
Aleph is a grammatically masculine word.
So you assume Aleph
today
is
I
a
learned.
man?
A reasonable suspicion, but in her experience, never a certainty. Yes, I have learned not to assume people's gender by their usernames. I have also, or by their anime profile pictures. I have learned that the hard way myself as well. Aleph, as in the first letter, the Hebrew alphabet. How'd you clock that, Bobby? Is it?
Yes, he's probably a poet, a writer, perhaps even an alchemist. He's one of the brightest people I know. There's never been a question that he couldn't answer.
Is she getting catfished? Is she getting catfished?
I've asked him about religion, politics, history, potions, even critters in length and breadth. Can you imagine someone who knows all those things and so extensively too? And he helped me with my novel. He always seems to know the best ways to bring my characters to life.
You knew that because you grew up Jewish. So it is the first letter of the Hebrew alphabet. But is it masculine? So then let me ask you, is it masculine? Because I don't know if it's a gendered language. I know Spanish is gendered, right?
Honestly, he's so insightful. I've begun wondering if he's omniscient.
I'm trying to think who the funniest plot twist for this would be. I'm trying to think in my head which character would be the fun. What if it's Apple? Could you imagine? She's like, oh my god, he's an alchemist and he's a scholar and he's like such a man. And then it's actually like Apple writing on the other side with a pseudonym. Wouldn't that be like really freaking funny? I know it's okay. I know I should probably take this more seriously, but like wouldn't that be like a plot twist? I'm just trying to think who would be really hilarious to actually be on the other side writing. You haven't studied since you were 5 years old. Oh, okay. So that's okay. It's the cat. It's gonna be the blind woman. I mean, yeah, it's probably something, more on theme, but I'm just like, how awesome would it be if it was just somebody totally out of like left field and you're just like, huh? And they're like, surprise, we're in this story too. I support the Apple catfishing agenda. Thank you. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Oh my god. Okay.
With his help, my story grew richer and fuller, like a well-tended plant. Strangely,
can't seem to take it any further now.
Just the fact that she's so like
sapped of their strength,
fallen in a way for this mysterious person. I'm like, it would be just so funny. Okay.
I couldn't understand
Lock
why.
in.
So I resolved that I would see him in person to find out.
It's the balloon.
Again with this story about your uncanny pen pal? I've already told you 1,000 times. It's all very moving, but it still doesn't justify your actions. Writers experience mental blocks all the time, yet you don't see them trying to break into a prison over it.
She does have a point. Please, Burden, jailer, have a little mercy, will you?
Hold on. I've been meaning to ask. Why are you only calling her jailer? Don't you know her name? Or do you just prefer addressing people by their occupation?
Oh, about that.
Unexpectedly, it is the Jaguar herself that speaks up.
It's okay, Miss Verton. I don't mind being called by my job title. I take pride in what I do. I'm perfectly fine with just being the jailer.
Exactly. A researcher is a researcher, and a jailer is a jailer. Titles and code names often tell us more about people than their ordinary given names, don't you think? Take Sonetto, for example. Your name comes from sonnets, doesn't it? That great poetic form from Italy. Some people mistakenly think Shakespeare invented it. Some say it was Petrarca, though no one really knows when the first sonnet was written. Sorry, I'm straying from my point. You're Italian, aren't you, Sonetto? Is that your real name, or just a code name? Were your parents poets?
As much as I'd like to be able to answer your question, I never knew my parents.
Oh, that's... Oh, okay, yeah. That's awkward.
My earliest memories were of the School of Primary Defense of Mankind. I've lived there since I was a small child.
My apologies. That was thoughtless of me.
All the flashbacks to Burton and Sonetto's childhood.
It's fine. You meant no ill intent, I'm sure.
I don't think they, well, I know they weren't just running around writing poems happily in the fields together.
Timekeeper, if Miss Recoleta was right about Dr. Doris's whereabouts, perhaps the jailer is keeping things from us. Or perhaps Dr. Doris visited the Panopticon without her knowledge. Either way, we need to do some digging here.
We need to find this pen pal, and we need to find Dr. Doris.
I agree.
If they're not
Let's
the same.
see if we can talk to some of the inmates and find out what they know.
Ladies, we're about to enter the main hall of the Panopticon. This is one of the places where the inmates spend their recreation time. At this hour, they are supposed to be in their cells. But what's all that noise?
The jailer seems to be tense with the apparently unusual amount of noise.
Miss Verton, could you keep an eye on Recoleta if anything happens?
Recoleta tries her best to avoid the hard stare of the feline jailer by blending into the Foundation team.
What do you take me for? I'm not going to run away. That'd be a pretty cheesy way to start a story.
Please, just stay close to me.
What's happening? What's happening in the jail? I don't think there's like a K-pop performance going on or something. What are they doing in the jail? If a prison guard is worried, you should be worried. That's what I'm thinking. Enter the darkness. Oh, it is dark. Female voice. Oh, looks like we've got a new arrival. It's pitch black in here. Can't be sure she's new just yet. Yeah, I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Sorry. Or maybe she's one of those who broke out and came back of her own accord? Keeping quiet, huh? I get it. This must be a sacred moment for you. A return to the darkness. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Oh. La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas? The texture she felt on her way here do not match the words she just heard. Guided by her keen hearing, she pauses mid-step in what seems to be a reasonably open space. The Society of Poets of America. The room falls into silence like the longest minute in human history. It's a swimming pool? Are you still there? Pardon me, but have we met before? This is my first time in this prison, as far as I can recall. Hmm? Hmm? There's a theatrical flair in her voice. Oh. The three of them are spaced just far enough apart to barely make out each other's faces in the dark. Uh-huh. What a wonderful example, Garcia. Exactly. It all depends on how you choose to see the world, my new friend. Roberta, we don't have much time. This might be the most important gathering of the month. No, maybe even of the year. You're right, Garcia. At this moment, nothing is more important than the salon the idealists have so carefully prepared. Look at her. Bounded up there. His are looser, though. But he has a neck thing on. You should focus on sorting out those manuscripts first. Pardon the interruption, but might I ask why your organization is called La Sierra? I assume it's simply due to the geography? Don't worry, Senora. We make it a point to introduce our to every new friend, but now isn't quite time. After the salon ends, we'll ask the jailer about your accommodations. Wait a minute, Roberta, your eyes are well adjusted to the dark. Use them. She's neither a newcomer nor a returnee. She's a blind woman. Please forgive Garcia's rudeness, Senora. A sensory limitation can sometimes bring sharper intuition. In that colorful world of the mind, I'm sure what you see is even more beautiful than reality. But if you weren't brought in by the physician, then why are you here? Interesting. Intriguing. From the humid trade winds of Sao Paulo to the crashing surf of the cliffs, now this strange land greets me for the first time with nothing but cold silence. Miss Grace. She's so pretty. Miss Erd is the place to be in. Oh, God, I can't pronounce. I'm so bad. She is not to be treated as an ordinary inmate. In the words of the preacher, you are our honored guest, Miss Erd. I've come to learn the name of this land, Ushuaia, from the young lady's retelling. It lies at the southernmost tip of the vast continent of South America. As we walked, I could feel her gaze upon me, steady yet never intrusive. I could tell she meant no harm. I've informed the administrator of Kamala Prison of your identity and special circumstances. He will ensure your safety. Good luck and farewell. I sensed I had been brought to a place most unusual, a building with a quiet peculiarity in the air. Two attendants followed close behind me, some forward of liquid dripping from their faces. I suppose I must claim a little freedom for myself in this place. I thought the darkness was a blessing. It wasn't too difficult to shake them off. I'm sorry for your undue trouble, my diligent friends. I'm a writer, and I mostly write under the name Erd. I'm here for a short visit, hoping to find some inspiration for my next story. I'm afraid I don't know of this physician you mentioned. Man, if I was in this position, I'd be like, what do you mean you're here just to write a story? You're here just to write a story? What? See, Garcia, this lady's a right. So, okay, so they like her, but man, I would be like, huh? You almost made us miss out on meeting a kindred spirit. Come, I'm sure you'll fall in love with our salon. This has nothing to do with me. It's dark in here, but I suppose you've already grown used to walking in the dark. Sorry, I mean no offense. Huh. Wasn't there no— oh. Perhaps the pen pal you never see is the one you truly need. Oh, and then here's Miss Recoleta. As I've mentioned several times in my letters, as you may have already surmised, I reside in a prison. That is why I've never met my pen pals in person, due to its remote location and cool climate. Okay. It's either Garcia or Roberta that's the pen pal. Is that what we've deducted? Did Miss Grace show up in chapter 8? I don't remember. I would have to go watch my VOD. I don't quite remember. I don't think so, but I don't remember.
I didn't expect any of this from what we saw outside.
Oh yeah, it is a circle inside. Look at that. Everybody just staring at each other. Wouldn't that like provoke Moki remember stuff? It was a couple months ago since we last played. I'm just trying to catch up, you guys. Today's catch up day. Don't ask me to remember stuff. I'm catching up today. You should be reminding me. I'm catching up today. Today is my day to remember stuff. I'm trying to remember today. The mottled yet pristine walls, the still waters, the silent white towers standing within the labyrinth. Nearby, several prisoners form a circle, some standing, some sitting, engaged in conversation.
Oh, excuse me for a moment. I have duties that I must attend to.
With a sigh, the jailer steps into the gathering, causing a strangely subdued reaction from the prisoners.
They don't seem intimidated by her at all.
This is such an interesting prison layout. So everybody's in a circle facing each other. The stairs come down here, but this is a swimming pool right here. Do you guys see that? It allows for easier, but look at this. Look at the bottom here. This is water. This is water. There's a pathway here to the main tower. This comes here, and what? They walk along the edges, and then there's swimming pool here, and then there's walk path here. Are they like hoping they drown?
They just look like a bunch of artists having a chat in the garden. And the jailer seems to be like a grumpy neighbor coming over to ask them to keep it down.
The grumpy neighbor continues her chastising.
Everyone, you know the rules. There are to be no after-hours gatherings here without the physician's approval.
You sound softer and softer each time you come to warn us. Why not just join us? Isn't it better than circling around the Panopticon all day? And look around you. We're in the Hall of New Encounters. What better place to host a salon?
You're missing out in Comala if you don't even get a taste of our literature.
Exactly. Even those oil-dripping musicians drop by from time to time. Not that they're the kind to care about the beauty of words.
Oil-dripping musicians? Timekeeper, could they mean...
It's a pantopsymphical... Huh? I mean, I know that this part's round. I'm talking about the pool down here. What's the purpose of the water down here? Why is there a pool at the bottom? Is that normal? Everyone keeps talking about this being round. I get that, but is the water normal? Do they all have a pool at the bottom? I feel like you could just swim to the bottom and hide stuff there. It's supposed to be, so the watchtower. But what about the pool? There's a pool here. Do you guys see that? Or is it too hard to see? If I move over, you can see the ladder going into the water. Why is there water, though? Why is half of it water at the bottom? I mean, you could jump off here and dive into the pool. I don't... why? The pools are to bottleneck prisoners if a riot happens. Ah! Hi, yes, man. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this I get. This is like a psychological thing. But, like, this I don't get. Like, but what if they can swim? What if they go and, like, exchange medicines down there? You know? I feel like you could hide underwater, kind of, right? I don't know. The water is a reference to the book for the chapter. Before the jailer can say anything else, two of the prisoners simultaneously gesture for her to stay silent, pointing to the center of the
Quiet
gathering.
now, please. The Adiles Salon is about to start.
These people seem friendly enough. Why don't we see what this is about?
This ought to be good. Let's see what they got.
En desiertos, en estrellas, dentro de laberintos.
En aguas, en espejos, dentro de reflejos.
Soñamos sobre la almohada de paja de la muerte.
Aquí estamos, rendiendo homenaje a los fantasmas.
Para rendirlo todo otra vez. Para rendirlo todo otra vez.
My dear friends, we face a difficult truth. The movement of visceral realism still stumbles in the dark. Our poems, our language, our minds are tangled by a stifling vine. A mundane, stale vision shared among all bourgeoisie. We follow this vision blindly, clinging to the comfort brought by logic and conventional wisdom. And by it, we nip every branch of new art in the bud. Poems are perhaps too fragile an outgrowth to develop one's life upon. But here, we may light them like candles at our funerals. Let poetry become the bridge between us and the world.
It's hard to believe they allowed it to get this far in a prison, though. A lone clap breaks the silence.
As we come back and forth over the boundaries of life and death, the old obstacles begin to take on a new look. With the eyes of poets, we may see behind them. You're a visceral realist. I can't be mistaken. You must be.
Ah, the idealist eyes pierce through the grove of literary enthusiasts, reaching a distant, drifting new world.
A lonely cowboy, finally home.
Oh boy!
What a wonder.
The idealist. Oh my god. What a design. What a character design. Christ, the god. If there's one thing Reverse 1999 is gonna do, is they're gonna eat up art design.
You're in time. The salon has just begun. And La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas isn't like those salons that care more about who's invited than the art. All are welcome here.
A literary salon in a prison? Though, so far it seems to have more dancing than poems.
Did you understand what that man just said?
No, sorry, timekeeper. I need a moment to think it through.
I love how even Sonato's like, I have to think about this literature for a second.
Sonato.
Let it process.
I would guess we're not the only ones who are confused here. Miss Jailer, is this that peculiarity about Kamala you mentioned earlier?
Enough, idealist. You're still an inmate here, and you are walking a very fine line right now.
Oh, I'm quite aware of where I am and what lines I tread.
Wow, even his voice is so creepy. The last literature club I saw in a video game didn't end so.
This is a prison. The safest place for poets in this part of the continent. One cannot be arrested twice, after all.
You want to bet? Just kidding.
But please, don't trouble yourself with our little farce. What harm could a few poets possibly do?
The Idealist is voiced by Kyle Colton. Does he have any other characters he does? All the irregular rhymes and wild contradictions of aesthetics converge into a chaotic countercurrent crashing against the newcomers. Recollecta clenches her fists in shock, certain that the man before her is her mysterious pen pal.
Senor Idealist, might I ask you something?
Hold on, Recoleta. All forms of communication with the inmates must conform to our regulations. We will need to record the conversation and submit it to higher authorities for review.
I have some questions for the gentleman as well, but we're more than willing to follow the rules. I think the person I'm looking for might have attended this literary salon, or at least talked to some of its members. I'd wager she's spoken to that gentleman. That is, if she has been here at all.
I see. Go ahead then. Just watch the time.
As the visitors petition the jailer, Recoleta pushes past the bustling crowd. Sorry, that was very fast.
Are you Aleph?
The noisy atmosphere plunges into silence, just like the still waters nearby. Oh my god! The Idealist is evidently taken aback by the name.
Oh, another visitor looking for Aleph.
Oh, he's not?
So you know him?
Naturally, but I'm not obliged to speak of him to one who does not, stranger.
Another, he said. Another looking for him? Huh? How many people have come looking for him? The salon host is non-committal, turning towards Recoleta's companions.
And you, young lady in the hat.
Oh god.
Are you here
I'd be terrified.
What a lively day this is.
Honestly, if he pointed at me like that, I would be pissing my pants. Like, and he's low-key kind of terrifying, isn't he? You guys don't think he's scary? I'd be peeing my pants.
No, I'm looking for a blind woman. Her name is Doris.
Ah,
you think it's Doris?
I remember. Her writing was impeccable, like an exquisite crocodile skin handbag in a shop window. Elegant, yet condescending.
Do you know where she is now?
I'm not able to keep track of every inmate here.
Idealist, bro, I'm gonna...
Perhaps you should ask those who have seen everything from above. Through the glass, where the scrutinizing eyes of power look down on us.
Honestly, if I was there, I'd be scared of him. But if I was like asking a serious question and he was like talking like this to me, I'd be like, I'm gonna take those little not ribbons, but the strands of fabric. I won't finish that sentence. I don't want to get in trouble. I'm gonna enjoy my occasional KFC while I digest this digest your chicken and this dialogue. Nothing else recognizable? Oh.
Ice?
I would love to voice something in Reverse 1999. Can I just manifest that for a minute? I don't know if I have the voice for any character, but like, how cool would it be to voice a character in Reverse 1999? I really do love this game. I really do love this game. I have Utu cards that for our subathon, I'm gonna open on a hand cam. And they're just like, I opened one pack, by the way. I did open the box. And I opened one pack. I did open a pack. But I have the box sitting outside in my dining room. And it's just sitting there tempting me every single day. And I just stare at it. But for the subathon in December, I'm going to open card packs. So if you're curious about the collector's cards, hopefully I'm going to be opening some during the subathon. This game wants me to get back into acting so bad. Doesn't this game just fill you with whimsy? I'm saying! Oh my god! Ugh. This game has inspired so much of my VTuber art and stuff, you have no idea. Like, seriously, it just inspires you. All the prisoners present nod in agreement, prompting a weary sigh from the jailer.
Have you taken your medicine today, idealist?
Oh, she said, have you taken your medicine? Okay.
I'm feeling marvelous. Today I require no help from them.
I've warned you. It's unwise to act against the physician's orders.
I want to see the physician.
Act against him? No one may act against him here.
Such a character designer for characters not even the center. I know, it's amazing. I mean, depression, yes, but also it's just so impactful for me. It's just so many parts of the story have just impacted me so much that like I think back on them and like I'm just like I want to go rewatch them. So many good parts to it.
The physician must have misunderstood us. I suspect he doesn't understand half of what we say. I'd like to know how he got his medical degree.
Ooh.
Not by cracking open skulls, I should hope.
Oh, he said that.
What a pity, jailer. You know, I've always believed you had the soul of a poet, just like us. We've already spoken enough rebellious thoughts outside of Komala. How else do you think we ended up in your nut house?
What is this? What is this? Was this supposed to be italicized?
We've been here far too long. Long after the junta was removed from office. After our home became a deserted wasteland in the aftermath of the Latin American boom.
What are you getting at?
That power is boring, meaningless. Nothing holds on to power forever. And the one true connection we have to life is poetry.
Poetry. Poetry is the center. The center of all.
See, jailer? Even an outsider understands our ideas better than you. It's time to open your eyes to reality. La Sociedad is the only way for us to feel truly alive in here, beneath the gaze of those prying, ever-vigilant eyes.
Idealist, last warning. Stop this now.
Oh, she's angry.
Fine, fine. All right, compañeros. Sadly, the salon must come to an end, as our jailer insists.
Boo! Boo, you suck.
Dear friends, I do not mean to abuse the power of suspense. I sincerely invite you to come with me to the heart of La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas. Perhaps you'll find the person you look for there.
Well, if you had that information the whole time, why didn't you just say that sooner?
We'd love to. Only if that's okay with you, Miss Jailer.
You know, you really got to give Verton credit. I mean, if it was me, I probably would have lost my cool a lot sooner, and I would have been like, yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? She's so mature.
I suppose that's all right. You're already here. We can call it part of your tour, but please, ladies, take none of their rambling seriously.
Oh, gosh.
Thank you, jailer.
Chat.
Please, follow me.
Oh. I know I wouldn't be able to be in Verton's position because I would just sass them and be like, yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? I'm changing her out. Wait, I have Windsong? Oh, I do. She's an assist? Is it mine? It is mine. Okay. I think
it depends on the budget.
No, wait, hold on. Wait.
A forest party.
I'm gonna... Listen, I know this team makes no sense. Don't judge me. It's not a boss battle. Choose the right direction. Oh, the road ahead is unknown. Choose the right direction.
Wait, this isn't the way.
It isn't the usual way. It's a shortcut.
Is there a hint?
We call it the reptilian complex and primal hunger route.
Am I supposed to attack the right one?
Much faster than the limbic system and postmodern anxiety route, let me tell you.
But this passageway has long been abandoned, and entry's prohibited. It's extremely dangerous too.
Relax, jailer.
Relax.
No one, not even you, knows this prison better than I.
But, Timekeeper, I think we've just gone in a circle.
Does it matter who I attack, or can I attack any of them? I'm gonna do this one first, because if there is a chance I'm supposed to be attacking a certain one, I feel like it would be up.
Target confirmed.
Like kind of like an Alice in Wonderland type thing.
Say hello.
Oh, whoops! Well, I attacked more than.
Target.
No, so just attack any. Okay. I'm taking these battles way too seriously when I know I don't really need to, but...
Be serious. What's your race?
Aim and shoot.
Cradle. Say hello.
Ah, I love Jessica. I love her so much. She's such a cutie patootie. Maybe I'll attack that one.
Just like in the train.
Charging.
It's newly made this year. Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all.
I have prepared it all.
Faraday's miracle.
Have I done any of the events in this game? Before, yes. I've done quite a few of the events. One of the first events I ever did was Jessica's event, which I believe was one of the first events in the game.
I remember it's called...
But
Lending a hand.
I took a while break from Reverse for like a couple months, and then I recently also got partnered in their content creator program. And so then I was like, you know, it's time to come back, because I really do love the game, and this is one of my favorite games. And you can go back and watch any of my VODs and see that I've been like a huge fan of this for a long time. But unfortunately, just the audience, just like a lot of people just didn't like the game as much, and they wanted to see other things. And then we just like our schedule got full with other things we had to complete. So then it kind of fell off the wayside for a while. But now we're back. And now, you know, I also not only for myself, but make content for Reverse 1999. So, but yes, I have done events, and most of my VODs are on YouTube. Some of them may have gotten lost because way back when I started, because I played Reverse at launch, but way back when, I was on Twitch before I got kicked off because they left my country. VODs do not save from me on Twitch. So some of my VODs on Twitch have just disappeared because they don't save. So if there's any missing, it's probably because Twitch did not save them if it was back in my Twitch days. But then once I started multi-streaming to YouTube, they automatically got saved, and now everything's in a playlist. So now all my Reverse things are in a playlist on YouTube, so you can go see every single one of the VODs and some of the videos I posted. The country of America Twitch. Yeah, definitely America. But, there's something in my mouth. That's weird. Something came out of my mouth, but I didn't even eat today. But yeah. But I have played events before in the game. I definitely have. It's just, I haven't played in a little bit, so I've missed a few events. I did check in on the Assassin's Creed event. I played a little bit of the Assassin's Creed event on my own. I just didn't stream it. But I try to do a lot on stream, because if I don't do it on stream, people get mad. So, you know, it's kind of like a double-edged sword. I can't play unless I'm streaming, but we have so much to do on stream. Sometimes we can't stream it, but now that, you know, I'm making content creation also for Reverse that, you know, kind of goes hand in hand now, so it helps. Towering walls, prisoners deep in the abyss, paint pictures to the sky, enter the darkness. My Lost SC Media, I know. My very ever first VTuber debut is gone. It's off the internet, it's gone, it's literally deleted. I did not know at the time that VODs were not saved. I did my very first debut on Twitch only, my 1.0 debut, and it is wiped out from the internet because they never saved it. And I had it as to be saved, so that is one of the saddest things, is I will never get to see my very first VTuber debut ever again. That sucks. I have the PowerPoint, but I have nothing else. Reduced to atoms. I sometimes do things in game without you guys, sometimes, but I know that people don't like it. But yeah, that one is especially sad, as my very first ever VTuber debut is gone. And so, you know, every occasionally, if I didn't record it manually, it was gone. Unfortunately. But now, YouTube is my main platform. My main platform is YouTube, and Twitch is just kind of my, like, side. I also stream on Twitch, but YouTube is my main one where I promote stuff and where, you know, I work with people and, like, you know, sponsorships and stuff come in. So those get saved. And you Argentinians just love it, right? And if you're any metric to go by, I'd say you're all loud and obnoxious. Hey, that's meaning me too. You think you could just turn the salon into a debate hall? Ask the Aperions. Ha ha ha. You started it. Post your work so we can read it. If you ask me, you're simply more interested in rhythm than form. Spanish is a rich language, one that is inherently expressive, ever-changing, and artistic, much like Baroque literature. Oh, thank you. Just like time, we march on, we march forward. The typically quiet man's words douse the argument like a cold splash of water, sending the group into a rare moment of calm. Ah, Roberta. Haha, all jokes aside, I do miss them ever since those mad members left La Sociedad. I don't know how to pronounce that. We've had far fewer breakthroughs in the stream of consciousness in writing. When are we gonna get a reverse in, like, Korea? You know, like a foreign language I could, like, read. Not the Argentinians. Why? I, for one, would gladly discuss the aesthetic value of the stream of consciousness composition. As this new topic surfaces, the inmates' voices begin to rise once again. It was a most unusual literary salon full of emotionally charged statements and biased opinions. Ooh, get him, Doris. Get him, girl. But I didn't mind it. In fact, my feeling was quite the opposite. The inmates give me an incredible feeling. Not one of them saw themselves as a prisoner, stripped of their freedom. A group of literature enthusiasts coming together in an abandoned prison and collaborating to build this ideal nation. I will be the main character of the Korean Civil War arc. I mean, at least I could, like, read the words. I'm so bad with Spanish. I felt as though it was a result of some kind of hack, but in reality, it was clearly a government-run prison. Ooh, everyone quiet down. I have something to announce. What would my idea for a Korean character for the game be? Ooh. I'm trying to rip off a hangnail right now, and it really hurts. Let me rip off this hangnail. Wah! Okay, I'm bleeding and I just ripped off half my skin. Holy crap. Frick? Heck? I need a band-aid. Hold on. I'm bleeding. BRB. Hold on. I'm gonna go. Hold on. my god. Oh my god. So there was the hangnail, and I was thinking, and okay, so to answer your question, I was gonna say, I want some like mythological creature kind of thing, like, you know, Jiu's story. Oh my god, my heart is racing. Hold on, I'm having like an anxiety attack. Oh my god, I think I'm having a heart attack. Oh my god, I think I'm having a heart attack. So I want it to be like Jiu's story. I like, you know, I don't want it to be so like very political, but I would want it to be more mythological. But the hangnail, I was like, let me rip off the hangnail. I pulled it, and I literally felt my flesh just go shoop. Like you know how they make jokes about the hangnail being like the zipper? And like literally I pulled the hangnail, and I literally felt half my skin just swoop right off my finger, and then it just starts bleeding. Oh my god. That was a feeling I will never forget. Literally, it was like Velcro or something, or like ripping tape off or something. Like, oh my god, it's bleeding through the Band-Aid. Oh my god, it is bleeding through the Band-Aid. Okay. If I pass out, my soul wishes to be freed from the... Okay, let's continue the story to distract me from the fact that I genuinely might pass out. Okay. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna throw up. I'm so sorry, guys. I did not expect that to happen. I was like, let me just rip this off and talk to you guys. Okay, never mind. Octavia, like from Madoka Magica. Mr. Idealist entrusted me with hosting the literature salon. He left a letter under a stone in the corner stating he had a personal matter to attend to. For this session, I will now announce our next research topic: fiction's duality in reflecting reality and the self. Heavy gasps turn heads and uproar spreads through the audience. Clearly, this wasn't the topic they were expecting. She raises the letter in her hand in a gesture for silence. Like-minded fellows, aspiring writers, since the turn of the century, the names that once shook the literary world have gradually faded into obscurity. Losing some blood in your hand is a way to sleep well? Oh, I'll sleep well. Literature has been shoved aside in the world of art. People attend theaters, cinemas, and even... You know, this is a very... This is very interesting from when we were in, I'm blanking on the name because I still feel my body tingling from the blood. But when we had the opera, I would love for her to go toe-to-toe with Marcus and all of them, talking about the opera, being like, yeah, well, literature's better, and then being like, no, opera and theater's better. Oh my god. I'm still here. I don't care what this game says, I'm not going to a Hamilton play. The audience falls into silence. Garcia. You could try writing a Latin American War and Peace, and we could continue with our original salon topic. The two aren't mutually exclusive. I spent the whole month preparing for the topic the idealist previously proposed. If you insist on changing the subject, then I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave. Roberta. Miss Octavia, forgive me for interrupting, but this isn't the topic we agreed on. Everything you've said, we just can't do that. We haven't even figured out things for ourselves yet. Julio. Octavia, it's an interesting topic, it is, but perhaps we could talk about it another time. Besides, don't forget the reason you're in here in the first place, for preaching that the novel is a weapon. Ooh, if it weren't for you and your rich daddy, you'd be in the gallows. Haha, clock that. Hey! Uh-oh. You've completely missed Miss Octavia's point. Oh, they're all gonna start fighting. At that time, Mr. Garcia looked visibly resistant as Mr. Julio issued a stern reminders and Miss Roberta attempted to mediate. More and more members joined the debate, and voices both for and against Miss Octavia's proposal emerged. It didn't take long for La Sociedad to split into two camps. That was when I realized I needed to do something to get this derailed literacy salon back on the tracks. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Doris from Sao Paulo. I'm a writer, and I mostly write under the name Erd. Erd, that name sounds familiar. Have you written for Utu, and are you the Erd in Utu? Wow, I never imagined we'd be welcoming such an honored guest today. I thoroughly enjoyed your piece titled The Tin Soldiers of Sao Paulo. It's an important part of my visit to hear all the ideas and opinions, if you'll pardon my intrusion. Then tell me, Miss Erd, what are your thoughts on today's salon topic? In these restless times, literature has been overlooked, forgotten, pushed to the edges of the world. Much like... Some fall deep into thought, others nod in agreement, and a few look puzzled. The audience is largely unaware that the topic has already shifted. To most, this prison at the end of the world is a distant, cold place, perhaps even a place of hopelessness. When a prisoner is first sent here, I cannot help but imagine that the first thing they feel is a stagnant pool of water and a calm, quiet despair. I came here to gather material for my next book. I plan to record everything I experience in this place, faithfully. And what kind of work are you planning to write? A non-fiction piece, I presume? About Kamala Prison? Its theme is fate. So meeting our little friend.
Let's take a step back. Pull you out of that whirlwind of passion and dreams. If you want to make the best call, you need to zero in on what really matters. So what's your take on that big speech?
The Latin American boom.
A sudden explosion that shook Latin American literary circles about 30 years ago. It was destructive, but also gave rise to new life. Lucky for us, we don't have to worry about shell shock in the literary world.
You don't strike me as someone who knows about literature.
It's not about knowing literature. Any soldier with little experience can deliver a status report. All right, eyes on the map. As we speak, ships are lined up on the Spanish coast. But this time, they're poised to make a new kind of discovery. If you can call it that. And here are our new Columbuses, heading to the docks to embark on their journey.
Who are these new Columbuses?
Carmen and Carlos, the driving force behind this literary feast between Spain and Latin America.
We gotta read more books.
Carmen, with an eye for opportunity,
we can't let literature
and a
go
mind
away.
for business, sought out the continent's literary gems and secured generous publishing deals for them. Carlos, with his deep understanding of market dynamics, brought these works to the eyes of the European public.
What happened then?
Then, a golden era began. It all kicked off with a scandal at a military academy. And soon, the entire world was captivated by the story of a baby with a pig's tail from a faraway land. But we mustn't forget the writers themselves. Fuentes, a towering figure of the Spanish-speaking world, and Cortázar, the writer ever seeing through the eyes of a child. And of course, Mario and Gabo. Key players in this literary revolution will forever be etched. They corresponded regularly.
Okay, I'm gonna...
It was, but they looked for it.
Do I have to?
Let's take us. If you...
I
A sudden...
I shouldn't have.
It's not about... And here...
I have to go back to where I was.
Carmen and Carlos.
I love how you can see how vigorously I'm clicking.
It was, but
okay. It's better to look at it from here. Mm-hmm. They looked for a new theme, a new idea, a new voice, a new method to speak on their disappointment, their honor, and their anger. And they became the new gorillas. Ahahaha. Shadow of the Living.
La investigadora se despierta en su cueva en la duna, que le parecía tan vacía como una tumba. Era poco antes del amanecer. Montones de cintas habían ocupado su espacio vital, apilándose una y otra vez. Cada uno de estos carretes giratorios hablaba de historias sobre esa cabaña con techo azul.
Oh, wow. Tape after tape after tape.
Oyó la voz del asesinado conductor de burros detrás de ella. Oigo a todos ellos, las risas y las voces de generaciones pasadas, como hojas secas atrapadas en las grietas de viejas paredes, crujiendo solo cuando el viento sopla otra vez. No pondría un pie en esa casa si fuera tú. El mendigo al lado de la puerta también habló. Duermo en el porche cada noche. Cada mañana una luz tenue brilla a través de la ventana. Pero nadie sale nunca por esa puerta.
No one ever leaves through the door. No one has ever entered.
Luego
That's
la voz
creepy.
del empleado del banco. Es la historia del alter ego. Esa casa debe haber estado llena de deudas que nadie reclamaría. La anciana enferma, luchando en su cama, susurró. La casa recuerda esos días. Cuando la gente desaparecía en
where
la
people
oscuridad
vanished in
de
the
la
darkness
noche,
of night and the children were
y
stolen
los
by the
niños eran
storms.
robados por las tormentas. La investigadora de paracausalidad había oído suficiente y volvió a dormirse. Solo quedaba el traqueteo del dado de Babilonia, resonando en su cueva vacía.
I'm trying to match some of the Spanish words with the English translations to see if I can match any of them up. Gallery of Bewilderment. Oh boy, what is this? In a deteriorating activity hall, thousands of floating slips of paper form a blurred, colossal face. It's hard to imagine how the prisoners managed to transform this place into what it is now.
I've always wanted to use the element of fantasy to better establish our theme. And I was right. Now the stage is captivating, the timing is perfect, and the audience is ideally placed. Only one imperfect element remains in the scene. The creator, who hasn't stepped away from his creation.
He has a very handsome face, I will say that.
There's another thing.
Garcia, the curator of the exhibition, stands beneath his work, deep in thought, agonizing over every minute. Minute? Imperfection? Haha, look at me. Caught myself right there. His fellow poets whisper to one another.
Can you even tell any difference between today's setup and yesterday's?
Seriously, Roberta? That's a rude question.
Well, what's the difference then?
Well, I can't see one either, but you should never judge art by how much it changes in a day. It's a creative process. We might be standing at the edge of the world, but art has no boundaries. We have to show him our support.
Easy for you to say. He's been tinkering and tweaking for over 3 months. Even if the idealist himself entrusted him with this exhibition, he can still be wrong sometimes. This gallery is turning into a dump.
Boo, she's no fun. It's not a dump. Look how cool this is.
Estoy viendo fantasmas, todos con las mismas caras, Garcia. Demasiados. Es fácil perderse en ellos.
Having navigated through the labyrinth, the idealist, the leader of La Sociedad, arrives in the exhibit's entrance, accompanied by several new faces in the chill. Digger has really got himself into another prison.
Idealist, you're back. Are these new recruits for La Sociedad? You must have had a very successful day.
The pungent water adds to yeah, I'm saying. I mean, look at all these strings. Where did he get all these strings? I feel like you don't get strings in prison.
It is good to see you, Garcia. How has your vision progressed?
He scares me. He really scares me. I'm scared of him. The idealist is not ideal to me. He terrifies me.
First a salon, and now an art gallery. Is this really a prison?
Her shock is evident on her face, but her words are ignored as Garcia begins to vent his frustrations.
As you can see, I've strived to push the element of fantasy in my work so that it might reach perfection. But why doesn't it look like what I imagine? It's like I'm trying to work on a shadow. Some shapeless thing that morphs and shifts by the hour. Idealist, am I losing it again? I took my medicine as instructed.
It was never the pills that blinded you, my dear Garcia. You mustn't let tedious routine stifle what's truly alive. Remember, like those old poems, your exhibition must have a timeless rhythm that's never lost to the changing of minds.
Garcia holds out his hands as if grasping something fleeting, but fails to hold on to it.
Sorry, maybe I'm just not getting it.
Look out. There's your answer. Though the sun rises the same way every day, the multitudes of shadows it casts are ever-changing. Isn't that the only constant in life? Change.
Wow, surprisingly very deep from him. I mean, not surprisingly deep, but I mean, for as scary as he is, it's very enlightening.
We foolishly pursue stability and constancy, but our very world denies it. Take a step back. Take several. And see the truth for yourself, lest you too become lost among the shifting shadows.
I get it now. It's the changing light that makes the exhibit seem different from what I expected. I shouldn't waste my time on freezing things in one perfect moment. Instead, I need to embrace change as it comes. I don't know how to thank you. I won't let you down. I must complete this exhibition. Complete my alter ego.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, this is a little bit concerning what's going on in this prison. If I was in charge of this prison, I'd be like, no. I don't know. You guys are getting a little scary in here.
Did you say alter ego? And he called you Garcia. Is that your name? Garcia, where did you learn about this alter ego? Do you happen to write under the name...
The curator has already returned to his work, uninterested or oblivious to his visitors.
Please, Recoleta, give our artist some space. Can't you see? He's already returned to his own time and space. He can't hear a thing you say.
He's right. Garcia is deep in his own head now. He won't hear a thing until he's done with whatever he has to do. Even if the floor were to collapse out under us, I think he will be left standing in the air without even noticing.
Pardon me then.
She takes a step back out of respect.
All right, my dear guests. Please forgive my late introduction. Welcome to the Gallery of Bewilderment.
Thank you for inviting me here, Mr. Idealist.
Oh, I don't know about this. The Foundation's investigators have been carefully observing each prisoner's movements since they arrived, but unfortunately there is no sign of Miss Doris. Usually this visual novel style rarely gets me immersed, but the music's doing the heavy lifting. Really? I mean... I don't mean to judge this chapter, but I will say this chapter does feel a little bit more off than the other chapters. It feels a little bit slower building than some of the other chapters I played. I don't know what the consensus from others were on this chapter at the time, but this one does feel a little bit less intense than some of the others so far. But I mean, for me, it's the art style and the character designs, but the music too. I'm saying it's real good.
I imagine you're curious about what we do.
They're really good at like invoking feelings in you.
we're putting together a magazine. A collection of poems from Kamala. Our very own Casa de las Americas.
A slow burn sets the tone, especially if you're listening. I like that. I'm glad you like it. I mean, some of the chapters, you're literally just like boom, boom, boom. It's just like whipping you around, basically. And you're just like, oh my God, you basically need like a pen and a pencil. And, you know, you have your red marker and your red threads and stuff. You like this chapter more in retrospect. So what was the consensus when this first came out? I'm a little scared to say, but I will say this one does feel a little bit slower than the other chapters. But it could just be me. Not that I don't like it. I like it, but it definitely does feel more of a slow burn. Like, I'm kind of like, you could tell that they're setting the scene for something coming up. But it's like they're like very slowly setting it up, and they're kind of like, okay, this might be a hint. Oh, but there might be this little thing, but there might be that little thing. And, you know, it's like a very slow thing. Whereas in other chapters, it's like, boom, here's this huge thing happening, and we gotta solve this mystery. We're the mystery gang, you know, Scooby-Doo, basically. And it's like, oh my God, like right off the bat, you're like, oh my God, there's a giant thing happening. But now it's kind of like, we're trying to find a pen pal. We need to find our lady, and we need to find our man. And Manus Vindicte, they said, has been pretty chill. So you're kind of just left like, okay, where is this going? Is Manus Vindicte really being chill, not as active, you know? Good, but a little confusing? Oh boy, then I think I might be confused. The idealist nods with a smile.
Named after its great predecessor. You're a fine mind indeed. At this very moment, all our compañeros are working on it.
Moki confused? Never. Yeah, I would never be confused. What are you talking about?
Garcia's exhibition, Alter Ego, is centered around the birth of this magazine. And here, you can see the signatures from all the poets involved, along with a few words they've written for it.
This chapter builds up to the next main arc. Okay. That makes sense then. I was gonna say, it also feels like, I mean, I don't think I'm speeding, but I feel like we're getting through. This one is like, what, 20 nodes or so? 25 nodes? We're almost halfway through already. I feel like it's fast, too. That's why I'm also kind of confused, because I feel like we're going kind of fast, no? Yeah, they could be trying something new, too. Setting it up.
Looking into the soul of our society.
Setting us up to knock us down like a softball.
All these signatures.
Sonetto steps forward to examine the perplexing artwork in the dim lighting. The enormous face appears to be looming watchfully over the entire room. A floating slip of paper catches her attention.
Timekeeper, here. It's Dr. Doris' pseudonym, Erd.
Then she was hid.
Sonetto pockets the slip of paper dutifully.
Precisely. She used to be one of us, and still is, if I may correct myself. You can ask around here. Maybe some of our members know where she went. Don't we all miss the familiar faces of old friends? I'm sure they'll do everything they can to help you find yours.
I mean, I want to believe he's a nice guy. I'm just scared. Several enthusiastic prisoners come forward to greet the idealist.
Mr. Idealist, I finished my short story. It's called Weightlessness. It drifts around the subject like a sheep floating in space. The readers can start anywhere in the story, or read it in any order they like.
And please take a look at my piece off limits. Every word that has been forbidden is either erased or replaced with symbols. It's a one-of-a-kind jarring experience.
And I finished a new paragraph.
Honestly, this sounds like it'd be fun to read all of these things. I would read all these stories. It'd be fun. A prisoner wrapped in several meters of manuscript paper like a strange sort of mummy squeezes into the crowd.
Oh, new faces. Welcome.
Without any warning, he calmly tears the manuscript to shreds. Oh. Huh? don't like it.
Did he just...
Well, just screw your manuscript, or...
This is the writer for the prologue of our magazine.
The leader of La Sociedad, either misunderstanding or evading the question, responds with enthusiasm.
The prologue consists of a 2,000-line poem. And an introduction that is written in 86 languages to avoid misinterpretation. It represents every second we spend here.
A 2,000-line poem?
Naturally, the arrival of new members disrupts its structure, and so we must begin again from scratch.
Okay.
So he just tore it all up like that because he thought we were joining?
Wow. If you want great music from this game, listen to Taxi Jam. I will. Thank you. That's not that long for epic poems. 2,000 lines? And we gotta rewrite it just because some new people came?
With all due respect, isn't this a little excessive?
Kill the newcomers.
Heaven knows I'm not one to judge.
I'm kidding.
I've torn up plenty of writing for my novel.
I'm joking. And that's why I'm not in the prison.
Please, pay it no mind. It may not be an easy task, but he's doing his part. Destruction is hard, but more necessary than you think. Without it, we'd all be stuck in a still and stagnant pond, with all the smells that entail.
The Odyssey by Homer was 12,000 lines long? I guess you have a point.
This all sounds very complicated. When will your magazine be finished then?
Never.
Forgive me, but I'm not sure what a floating sheet, a jarring reading experience, and all this constant rewriting are meant to express.
The jailer, having remained silent, takes a deep breath and interrupts.
As I've said, Comala is unlike any other prison.
Miss Jailer, do you mean...
This place also serves as a research center. And the prisoners here, for all they claim, are not just poets. They are arcanist criminals, and each one of them has been diagnosed as mentally ill.
Okay. Well, I mean... I'm noticing some, what's it called? Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Some common themes from our opera chapter, our Venice opera chapter. I'm noticing, what's the word I'm looking for? Some, not a callback, but like some, what's the word? Like, okay, mentally ill artists. Parallels, thank you. Mentally ill artists. Arcanists. I'm noticing something. Hysteria? Well, they got that. I knew that this prison was too chill for a prison in Latin America. What is that supposed to mean? Mateus? Mateus, what you trying to say? I'm noticing some parallels of themes when it comes to Arcanus. Oh, Gallop Crush, thank you so much for the raid. Come on in. How you doing? Like an island in a rough sea. This chapter has a lot of parallels to some of the other chapters. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I tend to look too hard into things or not hard enough into things. Either one. It could be either both. Either I look way too hard or not enough into things. But I feel like I'm looking way too hard into this, maybe. I don't know. Reverse peoples, am I looking way too hard into this? Leaving the onlookers to question whether he is entirely mad or the sanest of them all. Let's see. I need a...
You're quite right,
Triangle,
Jailer.
you're not looking hard enough.
But let's not forget that mental illness is merely a deviation from the norm.
I was like, what smells bad? It's my Band-Aid.
Who decides the norm? You, the physician, or the ones outside these walls? We've been exiled here by the standards of our time, deprived of our roles in the outside world. So please, as we agreed before, I ask you not to interfere with the affairs of La Sociedad.
So what's stopping Manus Vindictae? I mean, hi Gallop Crush, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. It takes place mostly after the book more than any other chapter. I mean, low-key, this feels like prime pickings for Manus Vindictae if they want to pull the same move that they did before. I really hope I'm not on to that, but I mean...
These people are visitors, not your new recruits.
But should we not hear their
King,
thoughts
how you doing?
first?
I'm gonna keep observing for now. I'm gonna keep observing before I make any more assumptions. Because right now, okay, so it's more after the book than any other chapter, because my mind is going a mile a minute with, like, theories and things going on. I don't think the prisoners want to leave, though. I guess, but I mean, you know, they're very persuasive and they could promise you a lot. You know, that you could have your club anytime you want. You know, they could practically promise you whatever you want. The idealist turns towards the visitors with an urgent plea.
My friends, no one escapes the eye of
The only
power.
person I think is the
We
idealist.
must resist. Stand with us.
I
Pick up your
think
pen
he
and
wouldn't
take
want
poetry as
to
your shield
be
before it
under
is
the
too
eye
late.
of anybody else is the only thing. I think having any other ruler or leader, quote unquote, would make him feel like he's, you know, not in charge.
Idealist, I admire your fight, but I came here with a different goal.
I don't know. I think I'm just looking too much into it. I think, you know, I think I am. I think I'm just looking too much into it. Maybe I think I got my red string out too early.
We're the last true owners of an old legend. Words now only remembered as myth.
You guys also said this is kind of a build-up chapter too, so I don't know. Maybe it's just...
We must stay on the path of literature until I find that transcendental solution. To invent an idiom that is generic, all-encompassing, yet precise. My poem will be written in this language, leaving no room for doubt or misinterpretation. How blessed is a man with infallible memory. He holds the finer details of each object within him, more vivid than anyone else. In the end, he'll have all the answers, if time allows him.
A dreamlike expression crosses his face. It briefly seems as if he has become an entirely different person, but his vision is soon interrupted.
Sweet tongue, sister, howls, hermaphrodite, tango. They put the whole city in the nut house.
This guy didn't learn the lesson of the Tower of Babel? I'm shocked by how much this game's localization... You know, okay, I know I keep pausing. I'm sorry. I have so much to say. I love this game. No, you know what? You're so right. And, okay, listen. That is one of the things. So people who played Reverse 1999 early on had a lot of complaints about the localization and translations and stuff. And it's really hard to convince people once they've seen that there's been mass improvements and that the game is really doing good now. But you're so right. The localization has improved so good. You know, native speakers have commented about how it sounds in their native language and this and that. Like, they have strived so hard to improve, and you can genuinely see it in the gameplay, I'm saying. But people who played Reverse 1999 early on sometimes still hold on to that sentiment that early on the translations were not the best, there was spelling errors, and you know, that left like kind of a bad impression to them. But oh my god, this game is so worth coming back into it. You know, if there was a mistake here or there, it's okay. Like, it's so good. The gacha system is so generous. Like, in my opinion, I think it's generous compared to others I played, like Genshin, and I played all of MiHoYo's games and stuff too. But compared to all of that, Nikkei, all of them, I think Reverse is among some of the more generous. In my opinion, I've gotten most of the characters I wanted, and I barely spent money. I spent more money on costumes in-game than I have for gacha. So, I mean, people kind of hold on to that sentiment that early on it wasn't that good, like the translations and localizations and stuff, but I mean, you gotta try it. Like, come on. Absolutely. One person was really impressed by how the accent sounded so good and close to the native language. They wanted to play the game because of it. I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. I just like, I guess you can't convince people who are just set in stone. But so many people are kind of set in stone. Like, you know, I say Reverse and they're like, oh, well, that game, like, you know, I was like, that was so long ago at this point. But they're like, oh, well, you know, when I played, you know, it had translation errors and this. And first of all, that didn't really impact my gameplay, at least. I didn't have a problem. But it's gotten so good. And the game is so diverse. It takes place in so many different countries, nations, languages. No other game does that well. I'm just saying.
Timekeeper, look over there.
Isn't that the prologue writer?
The current Utu contains the line, if nightmares are what it takes to kill your dreams, I will send them to you every night. Bro, I'm gonna tattoo that on me. Honestly, me neither. I always thought the accents and VAs were on point. Dude, me too. Maybe it's just us. I always thought they were great. I was like, wow, they're perfect. They sound phenomenal. A feminine omnanon. I love their voices so much. I love the writing. I love the voices. But, you know, there's some people in some corners of the internet and some places where they just got that first impression and they just do not want to give a second chance, and you're missing out. What countries did the story pass through? I mean, we've been through so much of Europe. We did Sao Paulo, America. Where else have we been? China. I mean, oh God, what other countries have we been? What other countries have we been through? Brazil. Yeah, it's never a bad thing to give a chance to a story that's trying to redeem themselves. India, yes, India, that was a big one too. So many. I mean, every chapter, every event kind of goes to a different country or a different area.
About him. Please, Timekeeper, stay away from him.
What's happening?
Austria, Hungary,
another episode.
Italy.
Multiples of us. You make reality sick.
Yes, believe it or not, I am day one too. I originally downloaded the game in Korean, and then I realized I wanted to stream it, so I deleted the Korean one, and then I re-downloaded global. And then I went for the global version instead. So technically, I'm pre-global because I think the one in Korean came out a day before the global one. Haha, gotcha. I'm kidding. It's not a contest. But if it was, I'm kidding. Ooh! The jailer steps in the crowd reactively.
I could use your help, ladies.
Oh boy, okay. Now we're getting feisty in here. Wait! Where did this come from? Why are you here?
Battery checked.
It's not a contest because that implies you ever had a chance against Smokey. Why? Wait, why do I have DK here? Who is this? What is this team? What am I doing? Why are you here? Recommended? Balloon party? Should I put Sonetto? Just put Sonetto for the meta.
Just as what's been practiced countless times.
Just because Sonetto's in the story, let's put her in. I don't think my build.
Running?
My Sonetto's not built, so don't judge me. He has a beard.
En todos los momentos.
Charging.
I'm gonna...
I believe it. Más allá del concepto mundano.
Loading. Charging.
Okay. You have a free Recoleta right now. I know. She's so cute.
Cosmología, filosofía clásica.
Eliminate
el fundamento del mundo.
Barrage.
I love how Lucy is so tall compared to the rest. Like, she feels like Mother. Doesn't she look like Mother to them? Let's see. I guess I should,
En todos los
Loading.
It's newly made this year.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Do I have to
every
do this?
type.
The light that illuminates all.
How tall is Lucy? Do we know?
Enjoy! Hey, don't interrupt me.
Circuits functioning properly.
Más allá.
Another jar?
Loading.
That was a 500 IQ move.
Robot.
About the size of a piston. God, she's so hot. Look at her. Y'all don't think that's hot?
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Pet her head. You think the one that is hot is the mom? I've seen the chapters up to this one, yeah. The frenzied prisoner is subdued. He lies convulsing in the center of the exhibit hall.
Poor soul. I'll bring him to bed. What done?
So have you seen Lucy? Yeah, I've seen the chapter with Lucy. I love her. Yes, I've seen her true form, her true small form. But as a woman, how tall is she? As a fully built woman. I loved her. I loved Lucy's chat. I love Lucy.
What was all that?
It seems he had a mental breakdown and lost control of his arcane skill. It appears that every line he recited carried unbridled power.
6'2"? My God.
Usually, only specific lines can channel arcane energy. You can't just force the power into words or craft a poem to serve your purpose. Pablo must have a rare gift for identifying empowered lines. When he recited them all aloud, they overwhelmed him.
That's quite an interesting arcane ability then.
That's right. He's a genius who rides the tides of emotion.
Ride the tide.
Just like Arthur Rimbaud. We always keep a close eye on him to make sure he doesn't recite anything while reading or writing.
Okay. Roberta trades glances between the tense jailer and her visitors.
But sometimes things slip through.
You must understand how difficult it is for a poet to never taste the words on his own lips.
So then, this isn't the first time, and you're all fully aware of it. Do I understand you right? Did you just admit that you've been hiding an inmate with a dangerous condition from us? According to the safety regulations for the Panopticon of Kamala, he must be sent to the physician for immediate treatment.
Uh-oh, what is treatment gonna be? The jailer's command causes a dramatic shift in the room.
No, wait. We can explain. He's doing fine. We know how to help him. This was just an accident. We got distracted by the new members.
We won't be handing him over to the physician. No true writer would allow their mind, the most sacred palace of their thoughts, to be opened up to that cold-hearted, ignorant butcher.
I want to see him. I want to see the physician.
Even one who believes their inspiration
I gotta see him.
flows from a source beyond the mere substance of a brain would refuse it.
Ooh. The jailer furrows her brows and pulls out her weapon. The air tightens into invisible thread. Someone's in trouble. To be continued. Should I do this one first since it's down here? A woman's documentation of a blind society. Typewriter record P5. Even though they refuse to discuss the outside world, spending even a few days inside the prison makes clear that the reason they are here is precisely what they avoid speaking about. Huasca is a cold town on the tip of Argentina's southernmost territory. The polar night, the frozen sea, the proximity to Antarctica, the endless winter, it all makes the place seem buried by time and forgotten. It possesses all the necessary qualities of a prison, making it an ideal place to send arcanist suspects diagnosed with mental illness, a place to be forgotten. Yeah, I asked about the sword earlier too, and everybody said teeth. They all said mouth. I guess. Setting aside the true definition of madness and their status as prisoners, what I see in this prison are former poets, writers, and social activists. In their era, some spoke of poetry, then disappeared from society for owning a book by Jean-Paul Sartre. Some incited grassroots rebellion against hierarchical structures, only to be exiled. They were repeatedly questioned, why do you read these books? Why do you write these poems? They were branded thought organizers and eventually sent here to partake in an experiment conducted under the names of Foucault and psychoanalysis. It is nearly impossible to determine whether their madness was defined by society because they resisted order, or if it was induced through relentless electric shocks and torture. Or perhaps all of these reasons are one and the same. This reason is often avoided, sanitized, or ignored, because deep down, we all know how deeply it is woven into the fabric of all of our lives. But still, how does she drop it? I was asking that to chat too, and they just said teeth. Teeth. Toofs. You got teeth. That's all we got, teeth. Fate, yes, it looms over us, yet each of us may hold the power to steer its course. Just like this nation of contradictions, its fate should also be... In that case, shall we officially begin the salon? The ever-observant Roberta, noticing the tears welling in Octavia's eyes, cuts her off. Would anyone like to share a story on this topic? Whether it's a personal experience or a written tale, let's bring some life to the salon. Well, if no one has anything to say, I could always retell the story of my fateful journey across the Mexican border. A chair screeches as one man stands. All eyes fall on his face, shadowed by his heavy brow and sharp cheekbones. An unexpected twist. No one noticed him quietly sitting at the edge of the crowd until now. I spent the first half of my life as a bank clerk. One day, sitting behind that glass window, staring at the endless stacks of checks, papers, and flyers, it hit me. I was serving a life sentence. So I quit, went home, and decided to write something. My wife threw a fit at first, but when I wouldn't budge, a cold war broke out between us. And then finally, she issued a unilateral eviction notice. I got drunk, punched a bastard officer who was beating a beggar in the street, and everything after that's a blur. When I came to, I was already here. A place that feels more like home than any other place ever did. The idealist gave me some water and suggested I write to Alf. So I did. I wrote a letter and asked a question. 2 weeks later, I got a reply. Just one line. I'm still trying to figure out what it means. In the short span of life, there exists an infinitely extending staircase, and at its end lies nothing but a silent body of water. Watch bro reach chapter 11. You want me to chapter 11 today? I don't think so. Do you think I will? Octavia, maybe you did choose the right topic. Young, passionate writers like you should carry the dream of changing society. Don't end up like me, waiting until this age to finally pick up the pen. my tailor crossing the Mexican border. For heaven's sake, spare us. Oh no. I've never played Alan Wake, no. That'd be something. I was gonna split this one into 2 parts, but I feel like this one's going kind of fast, so I don't know. I was gonna maybe do this in 2 parts and try out the event in the meantime. Garcia. Repetitive narration is indeed an important topic in my literary criticism. Aha, so she's trying to find him too. Interesting. Mr. Rulio's past was an unexpected gold nugget. The perfect material for a biography. I'll treat it with care in my next submission. By then, I had nearly forgotten I was still in prison. I'd been swept up in the literary salon. I resolved to record all that I had witnessed in this prison. As to whether the inhabitants are truly prisoners, that will be for the readers to decide. At the time, I did not ask how they found their way into this prison. Like them, I was thinking of purer things. Hi, Litvin. We're doing pretty good, trying to figure out the mystery still. Looking back on this journey, I can now see the tangled strands of La Baba del Diablo had formed an interconnected web. Just as the salon gets into full swing, a face emerged from the shadows, only the smile clearly visible. Aha. Exactly how I envisioned. The new arrival catches her attention. Reality, unreality. Are you referring to the difference between non-fiction and fiction? I haven't quite grasped your full meaning. Ooh. The unwavering pursuit of aesthetic truth. Stargazers chasing the first light to reach the shores of the new world. Children crying beneath the tree of pure ideals. As its founder, I sincerely invite you to join. Oh, okay. Join? Huh. Ah. So she was recruited in there, so he does know her, so there's no excuse. So he should be aware. Quite interesting. A rare opportunity. I'm truly flattered by your invitation. I'd be delighted to join the Poetry Society. But might I trouble you with one question, Mr. Idealist? You call yourself the founder, so I assume you are the idealist, yes? Could you tell me about Alf? Dun dun! Who is this mysterious character? Passion and delirium. Dun dun.
This is a serious violation of the rules. I'll have to report this to the physician, and all of your treatments will need to be reassessed.
I want to see this physician. I want to know what he's doing.
Until a new treatment plan is in place, all members of La Sociedad are confined to their cells without any of their usual privileges.
Yeah, there you go. She's locking you up. Mm-hmm.
This is not what we agreed to.
You gave us your word! Affairs within La Sociedad were not to be disturbed!
I mean, I feel like that came with maybe an asterisk, like, unless, you know, something happens in the jail.
Please, don't do this. Please, he doesn't deserve this. No one does. We don't want to lose our friend.
The previously convulsing prisoner struggles to his feet. Yeah, the jailer is quite interesting, isn't she?
Senora, I swear it won't happen again. I'll take the medicine on time as instructed. I promise I won't hurt anyone.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Water.
But rules are rules.
Before you take this poor man from his friends, may I ask you something?
Uh-oh.
Do you know where these inmates go after they see the physician?
Ooh.
My duty is to keep order here. What happens beyond these walls is not my concern. Perhaps they've recovered from the physician's treatment and were returned to society.
Oh, that's very a jailer answer, isn't it? Like, yeah, they got better and they went back to society. Of course, maybe. Very hopeful. The jailer's expression relaxes.
Within these walls, the only truth we know is this. No one returns from the clinic of the physician of Kamala. Are you certain this treatment they received is really a cure?
Pablo is harmless. He's just a writer who has a talent for finding words and poems. That's all. Please, let him stay. We'll look after him. He can have our share of the medicine. We'll keep him in check.
But this doesn't conform to our regulations.
Still as arrogant as ever, idealist.
Oh!
One day, you'll get us all killed.
Uh-oh. Is it... As she arrives, the jailer exhales with relief.
Oh, it's you. I'm glad to see you here.
Who is that?
That's Octavia, one of our model inmates. She's been a great help in the past.
One of our model inmates. Narc. I'm kidding. Jokes.
If you're interested in prison literature, I'd suggest talking to her instead of the idealist.
So, she's a writer too?
Who would have thought? This place has got writers coming out of the woodwork.
Man, all the crazy people are writers, I guess.
I thought it would be easy to find my writer friend in a prison. But what are the odds that I'd break into a place absolutely lousy with them?
Oof.
She used to be in their gatherings, until she got tired of their nonsense and started her own faction.
Oh, the new arrival brings out a change in the idealist. He clicks his tongue imperceptibly.
What are you doing here, Octavia? Haven't you heard? The era of chieftains, ghosts, and plantation stories is over. Visceral realism is the future.
And has this brilliant visceral realism helped you finish any of these poems? What a waste of time. I'm not interested in your movement or arguing with you. I just walked by and happened to witness another episode of your brutal arrogance.
Yeah, get him.
And I'm not about to just stand aside and watch you repeat your mistakes.
Yeah, fight him.
I'm taking Pablo to the physician. Care to lend a hand, Miss Jailer?
Oh! We agreed to mind our own business. Are you breaking our agreement? No one will be allowed to erase a word from our poems.
Ooh, she's really gonna drag him out. I mean, I'm just gonna keep it.
Program activated.
Why are we fighting her?
Haven't you let your ego cause enough trouble, idealist?
Shouldn't she be on our side?
Better that than siding with the devil like you.
Why are they on a team?
Enough. This pointless arguing
Oh,
ends
because
now.
we're gonna whoop them both. Oh, I get it, because we're telling both of them to shut up.
Loading.
Stop fighting!
I'm serious.
Don't fight over me!
Eliminate target.
Say hello!
Barrage.
The girls are fighting. Stop fighting over me. This isn't like you, Brad.
Loading.
Only I can stop
Charging.
him.
Another jar?
Faraday's miracle.
Come on, stand up.
There's one more round. I love her.
Stand down, both of you.
Their heated debate continues without any concern for the jailer's warning. Am I gonna get demonetized for this music?
Listened. I pity your followers. To be led by such a reckless megalomaniac. Do you even think about the consequences of your actions? We fought hard to earn the freedom to discuss literature under their watch. Your impulsive ego threatens to destroy everything we've built here.
Spare me the lecture, Octavia. We don't need permission to do as we please. You're just another puppet of power, kneeling to the eyes behind those glass walls. They've trained you to believe it was your own decision, to be good and conform. Who could have done a better job? When I look at you, all I see is a sheep, docile and obedient, just the way the tower wants. What kind of work could someone like you create? Literature isn't defended by those lounging in cozy rooms, scribbling to soothing music.
Who are you to judge, though, what writing could be?
Have you looked in a mirror, idealist? You've become a pathetic windmill-tilting fool, a monster tearing down everything around you.
A beast of prey, you mean? Naturally, a sheep would be appalled by the mere thought of such a creature. A fearful sheep caught in a vine, confusing the blade that would set it free with the jaws of a tiger.
Such a master of metaphor. But I beg you, learn to distinguish right from wrong, fantasy from reality. Only then can you truly lead our people toward what's right.
Distinguish right from wrong.
I want to see them throw some hands.
Don't make me laugh. Is that the limit of your
Break
vision?
his writing hand. Haha. Kidding.
You.
Do it, Octavia. Do it. Do it. Oh, okay. The impassioned leader jumps onto a nearby bench, striking a dramatic pose before the crowd. Oh, God. He raises his arms and launches into a speech.
Friends, listen to me.
All this
There is no truer home to literature than a prison.
Oh, hello? 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 I want to see them kid. Hello? Oh, did they shoot him or... What? Hello? What? Okay. Well... The ideal... an ominous shade of crimson... What?
No. No!
Hold on, I need to change my band-aid real quick. My finger's still bleeding too. I'm also bleeding crimson from my finger. The horrified Arcanist stumbles back, screaming.
Who did this? Hands behind your head and drop to your knees. All of you, now! This is your last warning.
I love the snarl. The prisoners show no reaction to the jailer's final ultimatum. They stare at the idealist, unmoving.
Idealist, you're bleeding. It's in your chest.
It's in your chest. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna go shove there. As his life drains away, the idealist appears unsurprised. He simply turns his gaze towards Recoleta.
You must.
You're the chosen one.
Idealist?
Unfinished words dissolve into silence as the prison itself begins to tremble. The entire exhibition hall twists and contorts, its surroundings warping beyond comprehension, as if dissolving and expanding freely.
What's going on?
What the hecky is happening? Huh? Garden of Forking Paths? The hall is still. Time seems frozen in place until someone utters the first words.
Was he shot? Where did the bleed come from? Miss Jailer, and you ladies over there, come give me a hand. We need to get into the physician.
Huh? Her words ignite the first spark.
Did you do this, Octavia? You couldn't face the burning truth of his words, so you pierced his very heart instead, just as it was blazing with the fire of justice. Or was it you, Jailer? Did you intend to crush the voice of poetry beneath your wheel of power? It has to be one of you devils in disguise, beasts in human skin.
Can't you see? I had nothing to do with this. I'm as innocent as any of you.
That's what they all say.
I've been trying to keep order here, to protect everyone. And now you blame me?
Don't listen to her! The idealist made it very clear! She's trying to get us punished for her own gain! You're a murderer, Octavia!
The prisoner's fury erupts. In the chaos, the nettle blocks an arcane skill that pierces the air.
This is mad. You're accusing me without proof. It wasn't me.
This is getting out of hand. I suggest you ladies leave now.
No, wait! It all happened too fast. What happened to the idealist? Is he alright?
From the blood splatter on her, it wasn't Roberta.
I didn't even get a chance to ask about Aleph.
As the tide of people surges around them, the line between life and death blurs. Beyond recognition...
I agree with the jailer. Timekeeper, Miss Recoleta, let's get out of here.
Oh. The violent conflict rages on and everything else becomes meaningless. The illusion of time dissolves, its flow unknown. Under the garden's influence, the frenzy of prisoners begins to resemble an unreadable, chaotic epic. At this moment, an unidentifiable figure enters the midst, though no one takes notice. The newcomer scrutinizes the motionless corpse.
His vitals are gone. At last, some peace and quiet. Well, for a liar and a thief like him, there's hardly a better end than this.
Okay. He reaches into the idealist coat pocket and pulls out a die? It is an artifact marked by patterns, veiled in smoke, an object seemingly not meant to exist in this world. A 20-sided die known only through an omniscient perspective. And now it is stained in an utterly corrupted blackness.
Just as I thought. You had it all along.
What? What? The plot thickens. Enter the darkness. Wow. Never before had I been so intimate with literature or thought about it so deeply. I was amazed by how words could so vividly express both playfulness and values. Until that ordinary afternoon when a poet named Eduardo was reciting his new piece with refined rhythm and Miss Octavia was discussing the state of Sao Paulo with me. No one noticed anything unusual about Mr. Julio's condition. Just like you wrote in The Tin Soldiers of Sao Paulo, the greatness of Latin America lies in its richness, and from that richness comes misfortune gnawed by insatiable greed. One man's poverty is another's feast. Suffering nourishes joy. They are like riverbanks, clearly divided. This duality, this paradox, isn't it precisely the kind of question we should be posing through literature? The thud of bone against a hard surface interrupts her. Julio is banging his head against the wall. Oh. Mr. Julio, what's wrong with you? Unlike the panicked Octavia, the other inmates around Julio seems unfazed. Oh gosh, he looks rough. Oh wow. Some of these prisoners do look really rough, but if you notice, all their heads are bandaged or scarred. What are you all standing around for? Can't you see Julio's hurting himself? Hello. Octavia's clearly flustered. Doris knows she must first eliminate any outside interference that might obstruct her ability to help. Miss Octavia, please calm down. Tell me, what do you see? It's Mr. Julio. He's hurt, bleeding. He tried to break through the mirror of language with his head, but it was actually a wall. By now, Doris has learned how to filter out the surreal embellishments typical of the members in order to correctly assess the situation. Mirror or wall, it doesn't matter. Please take a closer look and describe what you see clearly and without embellishment. What is Mr. Julio's condition? His muscles are spasming uncontrollably as if jolted by a cold electric current. His face is tightening, twisting like he's struggling against a silent force. His fingers are curling into unnatural shapes. His expression keeps changing, first pain, then panic, and finally blankness. Sounds like he's having an epileptic seizure. Perhaps I could offer some help. Guided by the sound of Julio's whimpers, Dolores approaches. His head is bloodied. Please, Miss Octavia, help me so I can help him. Could you lay him down flat on his side? We have to stop him from hurting himself. I can use my arcane scale. Flashing lights could worsen an epileptic seizure. Does your arcane scale emit intense light? If so, I must ask you to refrain from using it. Octavia hurriedly retracts her incantation. She presses down on Julio's shoulder and lowers him onto the cold, hard floor. The doctor kneels quickly and gently turns the man onto his side, preventing him from injuring himself any further. As time passed, Mr. Julio's convulsions began to subside, but his body remained stiff, his jaw clenched tight, and I took a disposable bite pad from the first aid kit and carefully placed it in his mouth to keep him from biting himself. Eventually, the situation came under control and Mr. Julio's breathing stabilized. And there, everyone went straight back to the gathering as if it were only a minor inconvenience. Oh, that's scary. Man, I just can't imagine that being ignored. I mean, like, everyone else just like, oh yeah, daily occurrence, okay, moving on. Saving others is my profession. Writing is my hobby. In my home, I am first and foremost a doctor. Aw, compared to you, I've achieved nothing of substance. All I do is wave ideas around. Miss Octavia, I am simply a writer who follows her curiosity. I'm afraid I'm not qualified to provide you with any concrete advice, nor am I as great as you say. You're well prepared for your vision and ambition, for modesty is such an essential part of writing, and you've just demonstrated a skillful use of introspection. Aww. Wow. I mean, so obviously the doctor was doing a lot here. Cell, Kamala Prison. The idealist pursues his ideal to erect a magnificent vision on top of the tower of literature. But for those outside the tower, what good is that magnificence? Here I am, locked away in a prison, my words going no further than these walls. I even only have my life because of my wretched father. It's foolish to think that ideas alone could ease people's pain. Maybe we're no different from the heretics who were burned at the stake in the Middle Ages. Perhaps only professionals like Miss Erd, doctors with real expertise, could truly save a person. Wait, but this prison does have a doctor. A doctor meant to handle every kind of issue whose specialty is precisely in the mental field. But he's not just a doctor. He's the overseer of this prison. I once asked the idealist why the person in charge here wasn't a regular jailer or a police chief, but a physician. As expected, he brushed me off with some grandiose idealist rhetoric. But why has the idealist always seemed so opposed to the physician? Why can't patients like Mr. Julio, who are clearly suffering, be sent to him? Puzzles on top of puzzles, questions after questions, my head. Her sigh echoes through the circular building and is soon answered by a chorus of other sighs. I can't do this anymore. Never heard of this game? Well, welcome. It's a great game. So now that helped Doris reflect on herself too. But the question is, where did she go? And why is everybody acting like they don't know her? Wanted to see how much in-game currency I have. Ooh. I want to gotcha later. Haha. The spider's web.
Ladies, I must apologize for what happened back there. We were caught off guard. There has never been a commotion of that scale before. I must report this to the physician.
We're getting closer and closer to seeing who this physician is. Oh, bye, Livin.
Don't worry, Miss Jailer. We made it out in one piece.
Thank you for your understanding. Ordinarily, I would arrange to escort you to a safer location, but I'm afraid at this hour you'll have missed the last train. And the roads are icy at night.
Hearing this, Recoleta exchanges a quick but meaningful expression with her companions.
Vernon, we can't leave like this. We appreciate your kind consideration, Miss Jailer. But we still have some unfinished business here.
I see. I'll arrange a clean room in a safer section for you. We'll do our best to ensure your safety tonight.
We get to stay the night in prison. Yay! Prison sleepover. Yay! Night falls as the girls huddle together, scrutinizing their unfamiliar surroundings.
They actually found us a spare room.
Bleak, quiet, and somber. It's a cell like all the others.
They just left extra medication in the background?
Don't worry. This isn't the first time we've ended up on the wrong
Free
side
medication.
of bars.
At least this time we're just here for the night, not a full sentence.
Sonetta lets out a whisper-thin protest.
Though, this cell is quite different from the ones we've been in before.
Not just the cell. The whole prison is unlike anything I've seen. And the society they've been running here isn't some mere pastime. They're having real discussions about meaningful topics, even though the rest of the world has been cut off from them.
But we're still in an Arcanist prison. A place where conflicts and violence can erupt at any moment. Let's not forget that. Miss Jailer warned us from the start. These prisoners are mentally unstable and potentially dangerous. Miss Recoleta, with all due respect, we can't afford to see this place through rose-colored glasses. We'd be overlooking the risks, as we did earlier.
And with all due respect, Soneto, we didn't overlook any danger. At least I didn't. A writer must be observant if she is to accurately reflect the world in her writing.
But you...
the funny Benadryl pills of inspiration.
We came here with different goals.
I mean, they could have cleaned up a little,
none of them
but...
have been accomplished.
Also, they're gonna just share one bed, but it's okay.
I suggest
okay.
we focus on our respective missions, instead of fighting with one another.
Apologies, Timekeeper. Miss Recoleta, I take back everything I said.
Don't apologize, Soneto. I'm at fault too. Sometimes I forget that words can be as sharp as swords. You were only thinking about our safety. I shouldn't have been so rude. I actually really admire how you fought back there. If you'd allow me, I'd like to write a poem for you.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Once my novel's finished.
She's gonna write a poem for her.
That's terribly kind of you. But honestly, I think we've had enough poetry today to last a lifetime.
Oh, that was that. You know what I mean? It was such a nice gesture. You should take it.
Let me know if you change your mind. By the way, did either of you see what happened to the idealist?
Recalling the recent conflict, the indomitable girl finally hesitates.
The jailer told me she went back to the gallery once everything calmed down. She found nothing. No blood, no shell cases, not even a trace of the idealist.
Timekeeper, now's really not the time for ghost stories.
Do you mean that maybe the idealist somehow managed to get out of there on his own?
That's true. We could sleep in the briefcase tonight.
Or perhaps someone else helped him.
Well, according to the idealist and our jailer, any inmates who are unwell will be taken to the physician. It's possible someone brought him there, while everyone else was shouting and running about.
You're right.
We need to see this
with the physician
physician
right now. I'm relieved. That was a sudden plot twist, but a visionary of his magnitude doesn't deserve to die in silence like that.
Is this a visual novel? I mean, there's gameplay elements to it, so I mean, it's a turn-based game, but it's very story-heavy.
To be fair, the gunshot was quite loud, as was the ensuing commotion.
It is a gacha game, but I mean, it is very story-heavy. And we're playing the main story right now, so, you know, there's a lot of story to it.
Nonetheless, he couldn't have just died like that. I mean, the readers would riot if a writer were to kill off a character so abruptly. But you believe he's still alive too, am I right?
I mean, they're saying gunshot. Wouldn't, like, arcane power be more suitable, you think? She knows her words are merely a cover. She needs an answer, a real, undeniable answer.
There's
like, I don't think anyone has a Glock.
Certain of for now.
Yeah, it's like 80% story, 20% gameplay.
We didn't come back empty-handed from our mission either.
And also looking at pretty costumes.
We found Dr. Dorez's signature in the gallery. You were right all along, Recoleta. She was here.
There you go.
But we didn't see her at the gathering. Could something have happened to her? Like with the idealist?
Do you think she was also sent to the physician and never made it back?
This is all just speculation. If we want to find the idealist, or Dr. Dorez, we need to speak to this physician first. Miss Recoleta, do you believe that the idealist could be your pen pal, Aleph?
Whether he is or not, he's still my best lead.
That name touches a nerve once again.
Amigas, I've had this strange feeling in my gut since we got here. Something is slowing us down. Now, to figure out what it is...
A silent fear grips her, like ripples suddenly appearing on a once still lake, unsettling in its quiet disturbance.
Look, it's a wild guess, but just wait till I finish. It feels like everything happening in this prison is somehow connected to my novel. El auge y la caída de la cordura.
We're no strangers to wild guesses, and sometimes they're closer to the truth than you'd think. So
Is she like Blondie 2.0?
The rise and fall of sanity.
Sorry. What exactly is your story about?
The question scatters the midnight gloom. Outside, moonlight spills over the gray-white snow.
Huh. Nunca pensé que te interesaría. It starts... Sorry, it's been a while since I told it from the beginning. A few years ago, I worked as a forest ranger. It happened in a desert town called Amalfitano, in Sonora, back in 1975.
I am intrigued in the story. I'm locked in. Two patient listeners watch the stammering girl waiting for the next part of her story.
You know what? Most people say the beginning's a bit hard to get into, except for Alec. I'm thinking of rewriting it. But if you like the sound of it so far, maybe I could read you the latest part I just finished?
She studies her readers' expressions, guessing madly at their responses.
Please.
Oh, this is cute. That's an adorable picture.
Todo empezó con los datos de frecuencia de las cintas. El patrón general parecía haber cambiado. Al principio, la investigadora de paracausalidad lo atribuyó a un error estadístico. Un fallo, tal vez. Oh, sorry. But after a few days and long nights of meticulous calculations, that explanation only became less and less plausible. The odds of success and failure kept shifting, and the chance of repeating the previous result kept growing. It was as if someone had tampered with the rules and tweaked it to their liking. She took her findings to Amalfitano, the town of nothing, as they called it then. Near the old looms, she met a blind weaver who spoke softly of an old tale. I heard a strange rustling at dawn, like a die rolling along a wooden floor. Then the morning light dimmed and died. That was the last time
like
I saw
a die.
The sun, my own hands, or the threads I worked with.
If you follow Verton's eyes in this, she's not looking at the book. Oh. I mean, it kind of looks like she's just looking... Looks like she's looking at Sonetto's breasts.
The second time I heard the die roll, I was told the oxen in the field sank to their knees and never stood again. By the third roll, the fields were crawling with frogs. Plows ran over them, and some still writhed, squeezing themselves deeper into the cracks in the earth. The fourth time the die rolled, 10 dormice plunged into the sea in a strange sleepwalk, and 10 bears feasted for the last time before winter arrived.
So this die is very intriguing.
The final roll of the die was cast in a cage during a duel. Before a crowd of eager eyes, the winner left with 10 pounds of gold, and the loser left with 10 flies, which fell on him to feast.
She's crazy. I'm kidding. I know we kind of get it, but I'm sure they're like, what?
Is that all?
Seems like it.
Well, there's more, but I haven't quite figured those parts out yet. Any thoughts? Anything. I can take it. Please, I really need some feedback.
I wonder if the protagonist ever finds this die of Babylon in the end.
Oh, Verton, it isn't a real die, it's just a metaphor.
It's just a metaphor.
Oh, I see. I must have missed that. Sorry. Still, it's a beautiful story. Sad, but beautiful.
The story is still too obscure, isn't it? Aleph warned me about this. In our last correspondence, he suggested adding the Blind Weaver to shed light on the hidden theme. It helped at first, but even with his sage advice, no matter how hard I tried, the plot just didn't seem to move forward. Feel stuck in that village with them, lost, dazed, isolated inside their small, disconnected moments. Something crucial is missing, leaving gaps between the characters and the scenes. Should I change the storyteller's perspective? Start a different angle? Or maybe rewrite the characters completely? What should I...
Before the writer sinks into a swirling vortex of self-doubt, someone decides to push for something tangible.
Apologies, but you said your story somehow connects to what's happening here in the Panopticon. What makes you think that?
There we go. That is the golden question. How does this connect to everything happening?
It's a strange feeling. Like, everything here belongs to a dream I once had. Only, I can't remember it.
Do you mean that you have a sense of déjà vu? It's nothing to worry about. Our psychiatrist friend Kakania told me those moments are often the result of a dysfunctional connection between two parts of the brain. Like a little glitch in our heads.
That's cute that she's talking about Kakania.
No, it's nothing like déjà vu.
The storyteller snaps back, politely agitated. Politely agitated.
Is a single moment, a specific situation. But here it's everything. La Sociedad, the rules, the idealist, even the incidents in the gallery. Each one unfolds in a similar pattern, like the grooves on a record, telling a story I feel I've listened to before. Amalfitano and Comala. They're two sides of that same record, playing out the same tune. Whatever happens in my story seems to be happening here too. I had that feeling when I met you as well, Miss Verton. At first I thought it was only an interesting coincidence. You're much like the first character in my story. A traveler with a suitcase.
The girl rambles on, desperately relating to her characters.
But then I realized, the doctor, your Dores, she's like the Blind Weaver who lost her sight to the die despite having always been faithful to it. And the jailer, she's the bank clerk who assisted the corporation in taking over the town in order to escape her past. And the idealist, he's the murdered donkey driver,
in the Die of Babylon. Mis queridos amigos ficticios. ¿Qué rayos les está pasando?
Wait. Are you saying that everyone we've met here matches a character from your story? Like some kind of archetype?
I mean, I think I've heard stories before where this type of like thing happened where like, you know, someone writes a story and it's like it happens or it's based on, you know, like it comes, you know, to fruition or whatever. But this is intriguing. This is a twist.
Unbelievable. But then again, maybe you're onto something.
I'd tell her to keep writing.
You see the world through a different lens that none of us share.
Not just the characters. The events here are mirroring my story too. Aleph. He's the only one who truly understood my story. If things are playing out just like my novel, then maybe Aleph is in fact still here.
Are you suggesting that someone is controlling the Panopticon in order to make it follow the same plot as your story? That they've set the rules, started the poetry group, planned the attack on the Idealist, and tried to prevent us from finding Dr. Dores? If that's true, Miss Recoleta, it's very likely that the one acting against us is in fact Aleph himself.
Oh, that's true. Recoleta never expected the chain of reasoning to unravel this way. Oh, I didn't expect that either. That's true.
No. How could that be possible?
She interrupts only for confusion to creep onto her face moments later.
Why? Why would he do this? I don't see any reason why he'd be connected. He's an intelligent, cultured, and profound person, not a common killer. No, none of this adds up.
Remember, Dr. Doris was brought to Ushuaia by the Xeno rebels. And we know they're connected to Manus Vindictae. If this Aleph really is hiding Doris from us, he may be working with them.
Yeah, okay. So there's layers on layers on layers on layers to this. Now we're seeing... Okay. So her story is being made real, maybe by Aleph, who might be hiding Doris, because he might be working with Manus Vindictae. There's like 20 layers that just came to light right now. Recoleta stares blankly for a time before clumsily shifting the topic.
Oh, my... Soneto. I didn't know you had such a flair for stories. Maybe you should join us and become a visceral realist too. I think you're only imagining things. Perhaps you were inspired by this strange prison?
Perhaps we all need to start writing our own stories. Come out now. Whoever's out there, speak up. How can we help you?
Who's there?
Oh.
Just as
Good enough.
practice.
Can I start running?
Ooh, who could these shadowed figures be?
Our sword loading, charging.
I know them.
I know, the plot became breakneck speed around the time that bullet was fired. Exactly. There you go. All that build up in the chapter, and now we're getting like onion peels of layers. Just layer, 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 layer. She's working with him, who's working with her, who's actually conspiring with them, who's actually working with them. And it's like, oh my god.
I know them all. And this is an alien city.
Faraday's miracle.
There they are.
Nice.
And now to return to my long-term mission.
Rest. Who's outside? Who's outside our chamber? Who's outside our chamber door? Rap-a-tap-a-tapping on our chamber door. Nevermore. Oh.
Easy, easy. It's me, Garcia.
Oh.
We met at the gallery earlier. Please, I come in peace.
Recoleta pays no mind to the young man's explanations. Her focus holds on the woman beside him.
It's you, Octavia! The murderer herself!
Okay, like...
Please, calm yourself, Miss Recoleta. The jailer has already confirmed that she wasn't the one to fire at the idealist. The shot came from somewhere else in the room.
Recoleta bites her lip, giving up a little space to the intruders.
Miss Octavia, what brings you here at this hour?
I come here out of goodwill. Believe me, I didn't want any bloodshed either. I understand you just arrived today. There's something you need to know about the inmates here.
Oh, God. Okay. Wow, Jesus, this is breakneck speed. Oh, God. Their visitor's expression is weary and low. What is it? What is it? What is it?
We're outcasts. Rejected by society and literature. And our privileges are limited within these walls. But before I started my own literature group, I struck a deal with the Panopticon authorities. If we cooperate and stay out of trouble, they'd leave us be. We could discuss literature freely and openly in Comala. Such a thing may seem trivial to you, but this is of immense importance to us.
Oh, there's no happier thing in this world than discussing literature. No one should ever put limits on it.
If you like this game, you can also play it on mobile. You can also download Reverse 1999 on mobile.
You're right, Recoleta. But we're prisoners here. There are certain rules we have to follow.
She is a rule follower to the T.
Except, the idealist didn't see it our way. He refused to compromise, believing that the long poem and his so-called ism could break us free from the cage of the ever-watchful eye.
Perhaps he was right. You might have achieved more if you'd listen to him. After all, visceral realism keeps us connected to who we are.
You know, I'm gonna say it. If I was listening to this from Recoleta, hands might be thrown. Like, you're a visitor here. Like, you know, you've been here for a day, a couple hours. If she was talking to me like that, who's been imprisoned here for longer than that, I would be like, girl, who are you talking to?
You have to believe in the truth of visceral realism. Because out there, beyond these walls, many of us still do.
Like, you know, she can talk, but I mean, you know, if I was with him for like 10 times as long as she has been, I feel, you know, I feel like you might have a more valid point.
And what has it changed? Garcia, you're the latest inmate here. Tell us, 3 months ago, before they arrested you and took you here, what has the visceral realism movement accomplished out there?
Beside them, Garcia, who has been patiently leaning against the railing, produces a metallic vibration on its grate. A rough paper roll burns between his lips.
At first, it was revolutionary. Young poets joined in droves. We held gatherings. And the literary world seemed alive again. I was just a kid when the leading poets left the city. Everyone thought it was only temporary. But it didn't come back. And nothing has happened since. No one says it. But we all know. Visceral realism died in 1977.
No, not for me.
She is an idealist. She is an idealist, it seems.
It's not dead as long as people still believe in it. I believe in it.
Pat, 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 pat. I'm patting her head right now. I'm patting your head, Recoleta. That's all I can say. Pat, 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 pat. I love that you believe in it. Octavia ignores the childish remark. She knows that conviction can be as fragile as a spider's web.
Belief, faith, what is this obsession with the true self? Why does your type always insist on there being a true self hiding beneath our roles in society? Our disciplines?
Look at the idealist. He never once stopped fighting for what he believed in, even long after he was put behind these bars.
You met him like 4 hours ago. Oh my god, honey. I'm pretty sure Recoleta is partially inspired by Don Quixote. I mean, listen, I could be out of touch here. I could be the one out of touch, but I'm like, I mean, you know, looking at this instance where, like, you have her who met this guy 4 hours ago, and then you have prisoners who months have known this guy, telling them, like, no, you're wrong. He was a fighter. He was a believer. I would be throwing hands, like...
Idealist, what a name he gave himself.
She has every right to be pissed
when he
off.
finally breaks free from the eyes of the central tower?
Valid.
When he's left without his willful audience. And nobody. That's why.
I don't know how this is going to turn out, but all I can say is Octavia has every right to be as pissed as she is. Because if somebody came into my prison and was telling me stuff like that for somebody they just met, and I did not believe in that at all, and I knew it better than her, I would be like, shut up. Like, what do you know? Like, no matter how this turns out, Octavia has every right to be pissed off.
And that is a truth even he is terrified of.
Pop off, Queen. I don't know. I'm in Octavia's corner. Sorry.
Miss Octavia, I hope you come with something more important to share than just some criticism of the idealist.
Also, I know I keep calling her Octavia because I have Madoka Magica in my head, and they keep saying Octavia, but just
You're right.
Deal with me.
I have an important message for you. Dr. Dores, I heard you were looking for her. The woman from the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence. She used to write under the name Erd, didn't she?
Yes, that's right. Do you know her? You're the first person I've met here to speak plainly about her. Do you know where she might be?
We crossed paths, but only briefly. I'm not sure where she's gone. Maybe the authorities know. However, she left this with me. I think you'll need it more than I do.
Ooh! Oh, Octavia hands over her personal folder. I would be the gang turf settler. Before they might open it, she has already turned to leave.
We have other matters to attend to. I'll leave you to your business. Garcia, shall we?
Their visitors leave in haste, their faces and expressions obscured by the night's shadows. The Foundation's investigators open the worn manuscript folder with caution.
The physician told me the horrifying truth about the Panopticon of Kamala and the power behind it.
Yeah! There it is. Oh yeah, there it is.
By becoming the Panopticon's sole patron, they seized control of the resources and the allocation system, turning this place into a living hell. I suspect that the physician, the current highest authority here, is responsible for this situation.
Is the physician Forget-Me-Not? No. No, I'm crazy.
I discovered that the inmates were put through brutal training, even when they were too sick to carry out their tasks.
That'd be too crazy,
they
right?
They also forced pure-blood Arcanist inmates to wear their masks, effectively turning them into murmuring puppets.
Just as we suspected. Manus Vindictae is orchestrating everything.
But I did say Manus Vindictae would eat them up. I did say Manus Vindictae would eat them up. They love mentally ill Arcanists. Yum, 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 yum for breakfast, like cereal. I said that.
No wonder we didn't find them in the city.
I was right.
They've been hiding here all along.
Eat them up, eat them up, eat them up, eat them up.
No one would have thought to come looking for them here.
Did I not say that? They snapped. Is Forget-Me-Not in this? Can somebody... A familiar signature seen on the forward page of the Uta magazine and the receipt found in Sao Paulo Hartful at home.
But why would Miss Octavia bring this to us? What's in it for her? Do you think she's trying to mislead us, Timekeeper?
Maybe. But the handwriting in that notebook is most certainly Erd's. If she's leading us astray on purpose, why? Miss Recoleta, what do you think? Could she be Aleph?
Okay, he's not in the story? Okay, then I'll put that. I'm wrong, okay. I was right about Manus Vindicte, though. I was right. They love them some mentally ill arcanists. Eat them up, eat them up, eat them up, eat them up. Okay, but I was wrong about him. Okay, I'll take the L, but I'm taking the W on the other one.
Not a chance. Haven't you seen how she denies everything beautiful in the world? Aleph would never be so biased. No. Aleph is like a mirror. He reflects both light and shadow. But, Octavia, maybe she hasn't looked at the shadow within for a long time.
Oh, I want mashed potatoes.
I know that look on her face. It's the look of a writer.
I want to see the physician.
I've seen so many like her during my trip. The faces of a lost, struggling generation.
I'm so curious. I'm dying. I need to know. I need to see. I need to see. I need to see. You guys don't understand. I need to see. Oh my god. It's killing me. Under the night sky, Kamala prison stands like a forgotten gravestone covered by fine cold snow. I'm dying. I need to know. I need to see this. I need to know. I need to know. In a room repurposed from a prison cell, 3 girls in search of someone share an absurd, bizarre tale. Meanwhile, at the entrance of the central watchtower, a jaguar knocks on a secured... Oh my god.
Dr. Merlin, I'm here to report on today's events.
Oh, is he? Okay. Central Tower waiting area. Okay. The jailer's visit does not deter the man behind the desk. He continues writing, wholly absorbed, as if each letter were filling the world around him.
There was a commotion in the gallery today, sir. An inmate known as the Idealist was severely injured. The inmates nearby said he lost consciousness from blood loss. However, after we put everyone back in their cell, the Idealist was gone. I made a sweep of the grounds, but there was no trace of him. It's possible that he regained consciousness and went into hiding.
So who's in the watchtower?
I'll perform a full search tomorrow.
Okay.
No need.
The physician.
Sir? He knew the consequences of breaking the rules, did he not?
Sir, with all due respect, I think today's incident proved just how dangerous it is to let the inmates keep their weapons. We never should have let them walk around with deadly weapons. Even if we had to, we should have doubled the guards. We can't expect them to follow their own rules simply out of fear of the central tower.
The physician interrupts her sharply with no hint of concern.
Such matters fall beyond your purview, jailer. You only need to do what's required of your title. Is there anything else?
There is another thing. 2 guests from the Foundation came through today. They said they were looking for someone named Doris. They've shown a willingness to cooperate, though they were involved with the incident in Corridor 0.
The sound of writing continues. Her report is disregarded. The jailer takes a deep breath. The next part is difficult to say.
Sir, there is one more thing. I told Miss Octavia we're short on rations, and she's adjusted the inmates' portions accordingly, but that won't last long. Manus Vindicte stopped providing supplies back in March, and Sino has collected all the prisoners they had previously placed in her custody. I just wonder why they have so suddenly withdrawn from Ushuaia and brought all the prisoners with them. I also noticed that we haven't received any orders from the government since Warden Tartuffe was transferred. In fact, we haven't had any communication with them at all. Sir, in frank terms, we're facing down a serious shortage of medicine, food, and basic supplies. At this rate, the Panopticon will soon be unable to operate. Where will our inmates go then?
The man before her says nothing for a long time, his pen still flickering over the page.
Can we ask the Foundation for help? They've sent their people here. Maybe they're interested in the Panopticon? I could arrange a meeting if you like.
You're unusually talkative today.
The man finally stops writing and looks up.
Pardon, sir?
That's fascinating, you know. You've become so much more concerned about this place and its inmates than when you first started. You are now dictated by your title.
Is that a giant cigarette weapon? What the heck is... This looks like a giant cigarette.
I didn't mean to overstep. I'm sorry.
You can go now. I have a great deal of work to do.
Oh god, he's terrifying.
One more thing. Make sure this month's Kamala Congress is held according to schedule.
Schedule. Schedule. Schedule. Schedule.
Yes, sir.
The Jaguar disappears beyond the door, metallic footsteps fading into the distance. Only then does the physician allow his suppressed frustration to surface.
How many times have I warned you about this? The idealist has to go. He's nothing but trouble for us. You're too soft on him, Aleph. Look at the mess he has us in now.
Would I let this man operate on me? I wouldn't. Well, if I saw this man, I'm running in the opposite direction. I'm terrified. He needs to smoke, don't judge. I'm terrified of him. If I saw this, I don't need to see the whole face. If I saw this, I'm running in the opposite direction. Bye.
Calm down. He's a rabble-rousing thief, a self-destructive maniac, a snake in the grass. He even stole the tea of Kamala from me. He's nearly ruined everything we've worked for.
Oh, and there's his die. Yeah, this is the handle of his weapon, but it does look like a giant cigarette. The once lost, now found die. He looks like Zorro. In the dim room, it flickers with a comforting glow.
It's only a die, Merlin. It does nothing more than a die can do. You were there today. You saw what he did. He managed to change the panopticon with this die, even if only for a second. He'll ruin my work, Aleph. He's a slave to his passion. His head is filled with impulsive thoughts. I don't trust him. We can't trust him. I've done everything you've asked. Now it's time to do your part.
Aleph responds with indifference to the physician's frustrations, continuing his writing without pause.
Time's ticking down. I can't afford any further mistakes. No one can be permitted to stop my experiment in the panopticon.
Oh, good night, big boy.
I'll prove it to them. That we have found the path to the ultimate answer.
He is quite terrifying, isn't he? The ant mill.
La cabaña con el techo azul estaba silenciosa como siempre. En un sueño fugaz, la investigadora de paracausalidad descubrió la verdad detrás del dado de Babilonia. Examinó cuidadosamente los patrones ocultos, como un astuto astrólogo rastrea los movimientos de las estrellas. Lo que pueda parecer errores o accidentes no niega las verdades del destino. Por el contrario, afirman su existencia.
¿Hercalitas?
Solo pregúntale al gran Heráclito. En un universo no observado, el dado de Babilonia gira perpetuamente, dictando el destino de todos en un tiempo que es tanto infinitamente largo como infinitamente corto. Mira, cerró los ojos. Respetaba la aleatoriedad de los números y el destino. Respetaba el juicio del dado. De lo contrario, se habría perdido sumisamente en los huecos del tiempo y bajaría para siempre como un fantasma en el olvido.
I think the beginning parts are kind of confusing me more than the actual main story. In the solemn prison hall, under the half-light of the next day, the prisoners of Kamala gather. Octavia steps onto the podium with a stern expression. Wow,
First,
she's beautiful.
Allow me to make one thing clear. I had absolutely nothing to do with what happened to the Idealist yesterday. I swear it on my career as a writer. As you all know, the Idealist and I are the representatives of the two factions of La Sociedad de Poetas de las Américas. As you also know, we have been at peace since the Let Sleeping Dogs Lie agreement was signed a few months ago. Despite our differing views, we have coexisted to this day under the watchful gaze of the Central Tower. Rest assured that we will work tirelessly to locate the missing Idealist.
Don't put so much pressure on yourself, Miss Octavia. His death wasn't your fault. After all, he was the one who threw the first verbal dagger.
Oh, the murmurs cascading below reach the ears of the prisoners from another faction. So basically, there's two sides. I mean, I think she's being nice.
The Idealist is missing, not dead. I'm sure he'll show up in one piece before we know it.
Yeah, she's offering to help look. I think she's being very, at least politically kind of sound.
Better face the hard truth now, Roberta. Though, I have to say, it won't be easy for you to find a no leader as mad as him.
A polite cough from the hostess pauses the heated debate.
Please, everyone, quiet down. According to the agreement, today's Congress should have been chaired by the Idealist. Since he is still missing, I will be acting on his...
Pardon my lateness. Go ahead. I'm ready to moderate.
Oh, unfamiliar footsteps break the regular pattern of events. The jailer leads her visitors to the entrance of the prison hall.
Miss Vert, I looked over the incarceration and visitor records from the past 6 months. There was no mention of anyone named Doris.
Then it seems only the physician knows the whereabouts of Dr. Dorez. Miss Jailer, we need to meet with the physician. It's important.
Listen, you really shouldn't take the inmates' ramblings too seriously.
Considering the identity of the person before her, the jailer softens her tone.
But if it's as critical as you say, I'll make another request later. That said, I'm afraid the meeting won't happen for at least a few days.
Understood.
For now, please join us for today's Congress.
Espectacular! Do you hold literary salons like this every day? This place is practically a writer's paradise.
I feel like she's falling in so easily to the charm of the place.
So, you're the host of the salon, Octavia? I say we set aside our differences and have a titillating literary discussion.
You've come at the right time. You may serve as witnesses for the Congress alongside the jailer, like a citizen's jury in a court.
Your suggestion aligns with the congressional rules. Very well.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Congress? Witnesses? Isn't this a salon? Which topic are we discussing? Literary theories? Schools? Principles? Languages? Oh, narrative perspectives?
None of those.
Octavia lowers her head, giving her questioner a long, deep look.
This Congress is about the randomness of fate, Miss Recoleta.
Randomness of fate?
As she sinks into confusion and bewilderment, the jailer's voice rises into a triumphant introduction.
Dear visitors from the Foundation, allow me to introduce the Comala Congress. What happened yesterday was merely a brief anomaly. In the Panopticon, spontaneous order among the inmates is the norm, and the Comala Congress serves as its truest reflection.
Spontaneous order?
Yes. Through the Congress, the inmates assign and distribute medication, communal duties, and rest periods.
That's a lot of trust in these prisoners.
Self-regulated.
Her tone is filled with pride. It's a lot of trust in a bunch of prisoners.
I hereby announce the commencement of the 7th Comala Congress.
As her words fall, Octavia takes a worn lottery box and a small trinket from her hand. The prisoners move in perfect order like a swarm of ants. Oh look, another die.
A cardboard box and... is that a paper die? It has 20 sides.
Huh?
A 20-sided die.
We examine hidden patterns. much like an astute astrologer tracks the
Intriguing.
movements of the stars.
Isn't this?
From somewhere in the audience, the girl unconsciously mumbles a revelation.
Isn't this just like the Die of Babylon? The MacGuffin that weaves through the entire plot? The infinite symbiote of fate? And the symbol that compresses time into a shriveled circle?
Uh-huh.
What may seem like errors or accidents doesn't negate the verities of destiny. On the contrary, they affirm its very existence. Just ask the great Heraclito. In an unobserved universe, the die spins in perpetuity.
Dictating the fate of all in time that is both infinitely long and infinitely short?
Oh, it's just like her story.
Look, I've closed my eyes. I respect the randomness of the numbers and destiny.
This is creepy. This is creepy.
The die's judgment.
What is going on? As the prisoners recite their announcements, the author's voice becomes more and more sluggish.
Otherwise, we will acquiescently lose ourselves in the gaps of time and wander forever as ghosts in oblivion.
I don't understand what's going on. Oh, but the irony that I probably have more idea what's going on than anyone here.
Miss Recoleta, this is all in your novel, isn't it?
I'm afraid so. The recitations, the references to an astrologer and Heraclito, they couldn't possibly be just a coincidence. Then, could it be? Will they look to the die to dictate their fate?
The girl's audible shock does not affect the proceedings on the stage. The Congress continues. I want to see what's going to happen.
I shall perform the first roll. Its result will
I thought of
determine
D&D
the
too.
subsequent roll order for this Congress.
Okay. Okay, the first... You know who would like this? 37. Huh. 20? A D20? And begins... Oh, she had to shake it. Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
The result is 5.
She got a D5? Is that how it is?
This check complies with the prerequisite conditions of the ruling of the die, and the standard roll order has been established.
I don't know. I don't know how the terminology goes. If she
Inmate
rolled a 5.
Jose, please come forth. You are the first in the initiative order. Therefore, fate's judgment shall fall upon you before all else.
Me? Okay.
The prisoner steps forward, taking the fragile box in his hands, shaking it to roll the die of absurd fate inside. Nat 1 is a critical failure, 20 is a critical success. The die stops, and just like that, a simple number decides his fate.
17!
17!
It's 17! Ah, wow,
Okay, good, right?
Number. 17! Like an oasis in an endless desert.
You have a character from this chapter, but you don't have Recoleta? I don't have any of them.
The result is 17, and the score combination 6 plus 4 plus 4 plus 3. According to the ruling of the die, he shall receive 60 risperidone tablets, 40 clozapine tablets, and 40 diazepam tablets. Additionally, he will assume the role of cultural manager of the Comala Congress.
Huh?
Before he takes office, inmate Jose must clean the first restroom for the next 7 days.
She got all that from a 17? Huh? Oh my god, I thought we were over the math chapter. I don't process numbers. I don't do math. She got all that from 17? I don't understand.
Wonderful. I'll gladly clean the toilet. I've got the brooms here, the toilet detergent, oh, and the toilet brush too. I have been waiting for this opportunity. As cultural manager, I will speak with every inmate and complete the Comala memoir, finally capturing the moments when literary sparks ignite and explode.
Next is inmate Eduardo. Please come forth.
What, is he gonna get like a nat 1? He's a nervous mess. What if he gets the same number? His gaze flickers, his eyebrows fight for space on his forehead, and his teeth clash against each other in turmoil.
But I can't remember the ruling of the die. I can't remember anything. Damn it. Sorry, Senora Octavia, but I don't think I can do this. I didn't get any medication in the last Congress. I've had multiple episodes. It's like my brain's jammed or something.
It's all right, Inmate Eduardo. It's easy. You don't need to know the rules to roll the die. Give me your hand. I'll help you.
Okay, the prisoner follows suit, hands trembling as he shakes the box. The only thing he can do...
My sincerest apologies, Inmate Eduardo.
Get good.
The die dictates that you must voluntarily descend into the sewers and write the thematic keyword that currently causes you the most anxiety on the walls.
What? 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 Bro rolled a nat 1, so you have to crawl into the sewers like a freaking rat and claw while you're mentally ill onto the walls. Sucks to suck, dude. Like, what is this?
Thank you very much, Miss Octavia. I think my head's about to split in half. I need a moment to rest.
This is torturous. This is crazy. What if I roll the 20? Do I get to become like the leader?
And fulfill my destiny.
How many Xannies do you get for a 20? Yeah, I know. This is, isn't it? Clutching his head, the prisoner leaves. He steps heavy, his hands empty, but his brow finally falling at ease.
Jailer, are you really letting them make every decision with the roll of a die? Eduardo is clearly in a much more dire condition than Jose. The medication should have been given to him.
As I said, this is how the inmates of the Panopticon maintain order. The physician periodically provides medication, food, and other necessities, and the inmates distribute them in this spontaneous and efficient manner.
What is this, D&D? I mean, Arcanist D&D?
Neither authority nor violence is involved in this process. This is what sets Comala apart from all other custodial facilities.
Is that it? You abdicate all agency to the roll of a paper die and call it the randomness of fate? What kind of sick joke is this?
Please calm down, Recoleta. This is the method that the inmates have collectively decided to recognize. They're prepared to face the possible sacrifices that it brings. This isn't about you or me. It's not our place to interfere with a procedure that has been proven both pragmatic and effective. My duty is to assist the inmates in maintaining order through the methods that they have established. And yours is to witness their self-governance, not judge it.
I mean, yeah, she's kind of right, but also like, dude, that's crazy. I would be like, oh, what is happening here? The jailer takes a deep breath. Her words clearly meant to convince herself as much as anyone listening.
If everything somehow unfolds as it does in my novel, then every role is already predetermined. Vertin, do you remember the story I told you last night? The odds of both success and failure were consecutively multiplied. I remember. As soon as a character experiences a failure, they continue to suffer failures in an endless chain reaction. None of Eduardo's future dice rolls will ever result in a number higher than 10. At this rate, this system, this sociedad, ruled by the dice of Babylon, is bound to collapse.
Oh, chills. She looks around, realizing that her words, weighty as they seem to her, have garnered no attention.
Eduardo will never receive any medication. The moment he writes the keyword on the wall could very well be the moment he spells out his own death. No, I can't let this happen. I have to do something.
It really is kind of a political commentary. Like, those at the bottom are kind of forced to stay at the bottom. Those that stay at the top get to stay at the top.
Wait, Miss Recoleta, what are you doing?
Yeah, get him! Fight! She's gotta throw some hands. Treatments, entry 303, December 1st. Each person is uniformly allocated 1 dose of chlorpromazine and 1 dose. Each person has 3 doses and 3 doses. 6 doses, 11 doses. Jesus Christ. They are medicated to the 666. They are medicated to the.
Few soldiers would appreciate the idea of taking orders from an accursed die. A skilled commander would never rely on luck to make decisions. On the battlefield, the distance for every maneuver should be clear and precise.
Destroy the system.
Not 2
I agree.
numbers with a D in the middle.
Wow.
Unless you're looking to invite a mutiny.
I mean, who needs like 20 pills a day? Jesus.
That said, if a die with such power were
Oh,
placed
good night,
in a
Panda.
soldier's hand, I'm pretty sure they'd roll it and let it decide their destiny.
Luck won't always be on your side.
Exactly. There's no good luck without bad luck. Just as a coin must have 2 sides. Luck essentially defines one's entire life. And whether it's make or break, life or death, the die will keep on rolling. Of course, dice aren't the only tools used to play with fate. Coins, lotteries, even shells on the beach can all serve the same purpose. Thanks to the randomness of fate, a Babylonian may rise to be a proconsul one day and fall into slavery the next. Well, that's where historians come in. With a little creative editing of the history books, even the random rolls of a die can, what were once...
You sound like a gambler.
But even gamblers, after hitting a... It is...
Okay.
I just... haven't...
Haven't I always? It's just today. The die rolled a peculiar number. All things considered, I prefer the other kind of commander. The die is cast, but regardless of what number has been rolled, it's time to cross the river. I'm gonna leave. The battle theme for this chapter is literally 1d20. On the stage, Octavia remains the picture of serenity as she orchestrates the Congress.
Miss Recoleta, as a witness to the Congress, you have the right to express your doubts calmly.
Listen, you...
Sorry, my voice is getting a little tired. Just give my voice a little break.
No, it's nothing. It's just that I'd like to participate in the dice rolling ceremony. May I?
Oh.
Of course. The very fact that you're standing here in the Panopticon proves that you share a common fate with it.
Recoleta surveys the prisoners waiting to cast their die. Their expressions are serene, untroubled, and calmly awaiting their fate. The joys and misfortunes of those before them do not affect the long, winding queue in the slightest.
It doesn't matter when I roll the die, since the rolls are simply a reflection of the randomness of fate, right?
Precisely.
Then I'd like to perform my role after the 27th inmate. Is that all right?
The climax seems pretty close here. I think we're only halfway. I think we're only halfway through this chapter, surprisingly. So we're probably gonna just do halfway point, and then, yeah.
As you wish, Miss Recoleta.
Hall of New Encounters. Let's see. I'll keep it.
Did I start running?
Good night, everyone. Going to sleep. Look, Campbell's soup. A 3. Nothing happens. Okay. Different effects for... Okay. different effects for whatever I roll.
Another jar? In todos los momentos.
It's 20 notes.
A truly villainous moment. Nuestra aliado es la verdad. Más allá del concepto mundial. It's newly made this year. Another jar?
Okay, let's see if I can.
Got you. Let's get it over quick.
I wonder if all the numbers are the same for every battle or if they're truly random.
There they are.
Like, does everybody get the same numbers in the battle? Probably, right?
Plant. Pansy. It's newly made this year.
The Campbell's mushroom soup. I must say soup. Attune, nothing happens.
Coming! In todos. It's newly made this year. I'll fill the cup for you. Nuestra aliado es la verdad. There they are.
Four. 1 damage. Triggers 2 times.
El camino a los planes.
I don't have any good attacks, so let's just hope this. Oh, let's hope this finishes it off. I got nothing good going for me.
Whew, that one's smooth.
Exactly.
Okay, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't too bad.
It seems fate favors you, Miss Recoleta. Here are your supplies.
Drugs? free medicine?
Please be sure to follow the distribution rules of the Congress. This is an essential structure of Comala, and a belief shared by all its inmates. Honor it.
Just as I suspected. These supplies belong to me now, Octavia. I'm free to use them however I please.
Oh, is she gonna give it? Is she gonna give it to the guy in the sewer? Recoleta strides towards Eduardo. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Here, Eduardo. Take them.
But I haven't fulfilled my destiny yet.
What's that Britney Spears ad? I choose my own destiny.
These precious tablets and capsules, I can't accept them. They are gifts from fate. The die has placed them in your palm.
And I place them in yours.
But I don't need them. You do.
Thank you, kind senorita.
The prisoner's trembling stops. He blankly pinches his arm, as if trying to distinguish reality from dream. Then all at once he snatches the medication from her hands and shoves it into his mouth. Okay.
Eduardo, what's wrong? Are you taking the medicine right now? There's no need to rush. There's plenty of it. You can have it all.
Por Dios, Eduardo. How could you squander fate's gifts like this? Kind señorita, please, give me the medication. I need it more than anyone else.
No, I'm the one who needs the most. Give me the medication.
Oh, so she's the one who's gonna crumble this, isn't she?
With the protection of these amulets, I might finally be able to get a peaceful night's sleep. No more trembling floors and wailing ghosts.
The prisoners shove and struggle, countless hands reaching towards the hapless rider, trying to snatch the small round pills of salvation.
Enough! Enough!
A blue glow spreads through the room, forcing the prisoners to clutch their heads and fall down to their knees. Their riot comes to an abrupt halt.
You shouldn't have done that, Miss Recoleta. Your ignorant generosity could shatter the very basis of our survival.
She stepped towards Eduardo, now writhing in pain, and picks up a few stray capsules scattered at his feet. The pills dissolve into a stream of voided sand, vanishing as it pours through her fingers.
We have never had such chaos at the Congress. Understand this. We rely only on the randomness of fate to distribute supplies and assign responsibilities. If you disrupt the status quo, the entire system of the Panopticon will collapse beyond repair. It is only by respecting the arbitrariness of fate and adhering to the rules of the Die of Babylon that we have kept this place functioning all this time.
The Die of Babylon? Tell me, how did you know this name? Are you the one orchestrating this whole thing?
Ooh, grab her! Get her. Recoleta, equally confused and furious, grabs the hostess's collar.
¿Podría ser? ¿Eres Aleph? Tal como sospechaba Verdun?
Let go of me, Miss Recoleta. Have you gone mad? The roll of the die is absolutely random. I'm not orchestrating anything. Before the Congress began, I made an oath. I intend to keep it.
Please, calm down, Miss Recoleta. I think she's telling the truth.
She lets go of her grip as the reality of their situation dawns on her.
Sorry, Octavia, but please, you have to tell me how you learned about the Die of Babylon. I must know. Only my pen pal and I should have any knowledge about this die.
I heard about it from the physician. He described it as a symbol of collective consciousness that we could harness to maintain immaculate order in the Panopticon. The Comala Congress was coined, iterated, and perfected by the physician based on this concept.
The physician again. Everything eventually leads back to him. Just as we suspected.
Vertin is on to it. Yes, that's my girl.
I see.
Recoleta casts her eyes over to the silent jaguar who has remained wordless from beginning to end, watching it all unfold.
Jailer, we have to meet with the physician in person. Now.
As I've told you many times, Dr. Merlin is too busy at the moment. I couldn't possibly trouble him over a novel and a pen pal. They are just fantasies.
Couldn't you make an exception? What if they're not just fantasies? What if they're tied to the very survival of this place? Miss Recoleta said the Panopticon could collapse because of the Die of Babylon.
Are you seriously telling me you believe that nonsense?
It wasn't nonsense, nor are they fantasies. You saw with your own eyes how I won the die roll.
It was just a coincidence.
Oh, the jailer's words are at odds with the subtle motions of her eyes and face. The Foundation's investigators seize on a prime opportunity to apply pressure.
What if we present you with stronger evidence to prove it's more than just a coincidence? If everything in the Panopticon proceeds according to Miss Recoleta's novel as she says, she should be able to predict what happens next, including the roll results of the absolutely random die.
That's right. The Die of Babylon isn't random at all. It's nothing but a supercilious fraud veiled under the guise of fate.
Oh, this is getting good.
Of the inescapable loop of history.
She can predict the future and convince them because she knows everything that's gonna happen.
And not one of you is paying attention to me whatsoever. Ugh, to hell with this era of ignoring unknown writers.
Miss Recoleta, please make your prediction for the next inmate's die roll. This way, you can prove to Miss Jailer the irrefutable connection between Kamala and your novel, The Rise and Fall of Sanity.
You finally remembered its name! Oh, what sweet bomb to
Here
my
we go,
spirit.
here we go. Recoleta, recollect, it was a pun.
Miss Octavia, please continue the Congress and let the next inmate perform their role. Then Miss Recoleta's statement will be proven true.
The hostess of the Congress remains non-committal?
I appreciate the reminder. No matter the interruption, the Comala Congress must go on. Though not for Miss Recoleta's sake, of course. Next inmate, please.
Okay, following the die's designated order, the next prisoner steps forward to roll.
Hello, inmate Garcia. You know what to do.
Of course.
La sexta cara. Un pilar roto. El flujo de la fortuna y la calamidad. So the results of the next roll will be
a 6? Her prophetic precision plunges the Hall of New Encounters into breathless silence.
As fate reveals, the number is 6.
Just as Miss Recoleta predicted.
That could still be a coincidence. Do it again.
Do it again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Jailer, I'm gonna.
La 13ª cara. Una cadencia desconcertante, sin un verdadero la cuarta cara. Un hombre que se ahogaba usó el último de sus fuerzas para nadar a la seguridad, solo para descubrir que había confundido un espejo con la superficie del agua. La 17ª cara cojeaba hacia el distante oasis, solo para que la débil humedad y la inquietante quietud. La 6ª cara, otro pilar roto con grietas idénticas a la última, confirmó la hipótesis de la investigadora de paracausalidad. Is that enough? I've almost finished the entire chapter.
It's not possible.
One coincidence after another begins to stir into an uproar. The coincidences appear endless.
Who are you?
I'm sorry if this comes as a shock to you, but I did warn you, Octavia.
I told you so, she says.
Now it's proven. The Die of Babylon is anything but the so-called randomness of fate.
Have you been sent here by some god? Or are you a hobby prophet?
I'm leaned in. I'm locked into this.
Have you brought this knowledge to save us? Or to shatter our beliefs? Our world?
A question destined never to need an answer. She lets her eyes fall into the cardboard box and onto the 20-sided die. The ridiculousness of its nature becomes starkly visible.
What is this thing in my hand? What are we? What is this prison?
I don't know if it's some kind of sorcery or arcane skill, but it's unfathomable. I'll take you to the physician. Not because of your earlier request, but because the situation has escalated beyond my means. The overseer of the Panopticon will decide how to handle your situation.
To be honest, Miss Recolata, I wasn't sure you'd be able to correctly predict everything.
Timekeeper,
Oh my god.
are you saying that you risked everything on a hunch?
Sonetto clenched right now.
It worked, didn't it?
Come with me.
Oh, I love
Dr.
Timekeeper.
Merlin's office is in the central tower.
For her part, the now vindicated writer follows at the end of the line, letting her mind race like a bullet train.
En la 6ª versión de mi novela, todos en el pueblo mueren a causa del dado de Babilonia. Porque solo la muerte puede cerrar el ciclo de la historia. Y carcelero, eres el empleado del banco, ¿verdad? Entonces, al final,
So she's gonna
también
die.
sufrirás un colapso como el empleado del banco, cuando se da cuenta de que él y el pescador de dunas son la misma persona. If all of this is tied to the rise and fall of sanity, then, as its creator, I will get to the bottom of this.
Wow. Crazy. Crazy. This is really heating up. And alas, as we got slightly past over half, we'll leave this for next time. As we've gotten a little bit over halfway there, that is where I'm going to leave it for today, because we do have Reverse scheduled again for this week as well.
Horizon, the boundary of heaven and earth. that
We
may
do
or
have
may not
Reverse scheduled again this week, so that way I had extra time to catch up, at least on this chapter, get a step, this is your favorite chapter in the whole game. Wow. We do have Reverse scheduled again this week, so I believe it is... Yeah, see, I took a break, so I have this reunion thing. So tomorrow we're doing Warframe, and then we have Reverse again after that. And then we have some Minecraft. We're doing a cozy week this week. If you guys want to know and keep up with my schedule, then all you have to do is my Twitter. Let's see. Yay. Yeah. You can go on Twitter, or my mouse is running out of batteries. I always post my schedule on the Discord, on Twitter, or it's on YouTube. I have a little waiting room on YouTube that has my schedule posted so you guys know when I'm streaming. For this week, we are doing double reverse. I think once we catch up, we'll probably slow down a little bit on the reverse. You know, we're still going to be doing it consistently. I need to change the batteries in my mouse, but I don't know where my batteries went. I did have batteries here, but they are all gone. Where did they go? Who knows? I don't know. I need to change the batteries. But anyways, cozy, but the plot just got so scandalous. I know, but we're at the high point now, so that means next stream it's gonna get real good. So I'm really excited. But yeah, that's where we're gonna leave it for today. Thank you guys for coming out. It's always good also to see more Reverse fans coming in here. And it's good to see you guys. And we'll finish the story and maybe do some of the event on the next stream. How's the peeled ingrown? I could see the band-aid is like completely filled with blood. Don't know what to say about that. Isn't it exclamation point socials, Joe? Don't know where that... Anyways, I'm gonna go head out. It's getting, you know, into the evening for me. So, I hope you guys enjoyed that. The story is good. I love Reverse. I love Vertin. She's one of my favorites, and I'm getting to know a lot of the new characters, and hopefully I catch up as quickly as I can, because I want to be on to the main story with all of you. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see how far I can get caught up with all of you guys. But we'll be playing it again soon, and yeah. That's all I have to say. Oh yeah, you came right at the end. Anyways, I hope you all have a wonderful day or night wherever you are. I will see you guys again very soon. And yeah, that's where we're gonna cut it for today. Bye bye.